There's stuff on that frequency probably. But it doesn't pick it up. It's got the CTCSS, so it only picks up, from the other radio. That's why there's the delay when you key up. I think it's live now.
Here we are, coming at you live.
Welcome back. I don't think anybody's viewing yet.
No, but I'm just trying to think of ideas for our intro.
Oh, okay.
Snowman Live.
Once we get one viewer, then I start talking. Although this could be being viewed on playbacks, but
yeah, but who does that? Oh wait, one guy does.
What's that blinking light up there?
Russian satellite. No.
Russian hackers.
Looks like a light on a house that's going out.
Or the street light. That's the street light.
Oh, that's the street light. There's those new LEDs, they do that.
Oh, now it's working.
Yeah, but it'll probably turn off again and do the same thing again.
Wait, how do we already get a like but there's no viewers? Oh, there you go. I was like, it showed a like before the viewer.
Hey, it wasn't me this time.
I know. That's why I was confused.
Average watch time, 1 second.
Yeah, we're doing real good tonight.
Thanks for whoever did that. It's probably your wife.
Welcome back to Snowman Live, evening edition. This is episode 2, part 3.
Yeah, we're still out here.
We are still out here. I'll be out here for quite a bit longer. I think my wife's still working, so probably not her.
Well, if she's in an office setting, then maybe she could.
There you go. But we have one viewer right now, and they liked it, so they like us. So that's good. So we've got, let's see, fill you guys in on what's going on. We've got 1, 2, 3 more residential to do. 1 more commercial to do with Matt. Then Matt gets to go home, and then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 commercial jobs to do, which I don't need Matt for.
You trying to make a left out of here?
Yeah, why wouldn't I? We're going up 31.
Oh, be cool.
Oh, act normal. Wait. The sheriff's in front of us. Act normal. I don't know. Sometimes it comes up. Sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't. Almond joys.
Okay. There we go.
Look at that. Light it up.
Oh, professional. I'm not really. I just play one on TV. What?
We'll make you tell Mom. Bob, Brian say he's a professional.
Bob, Jim drew a picture again.
Still on the wall years later.
That's hilarious to me.
I
just can't even. It just brought back so many memories.
Oh man, it was a trip working on that house. I'm not even kidding. It was just like, just mostly the basement too, the musty basement that we used to always play in.
So much stuff happened down there. You know?
Years. Whoa.
I just remember viewing it differently when we were kids. Like, you see it now,
right?
And you're like, this is, first of all, it's so small, it's so crappy, but like, it was so much more grand to me as a kid. Like, not even just bigger, but like nicer. You know, like.
Yeah.
Remember we put those stupid tarps up, and we created like it was a stage there. It was a stupid open room with a little thing in the back, but in my head it was a studio.
Yeah.
You know?
Imagination.
Remember, we always had a lot of times a tripod was set up with the camera, you know.
Yeah, back by the furnace.
Yeah, back by the furnace. That was the only area that had the concrete.
Yeah, that by the washer and dryer was concreted.
Yeah.
The rest of it was dirt.
Yeah, and we put carbon on it. It was like...
Yeah, all lumpy and stuff.
Yeah. There was rocks and crap underneath it.
Yeah. Oh, man. I still remember when we first moved there. Sweet. What?
I did it again.
You went way past? See, we're talking.
I went past.
This is a distraction.
But I talk all the time when we're plowing. I've never passed up this many streets.
You need some sleep.
I do need sleep. How many is that today? That's got to be, 3 maybe.
At least 3. But we always pass up the houses in Del West.
Yeah, that's a little different. But I'm saying I've been passing up streets today. Like, I was supposed to turn there. Good idea about the auto tech, though. Because I don't even think a gas station pump probably take an hour to pump these up.
I know mine would have, because mine's only a 6-gallon tank. Probably not even a 6-gallon.
Yeah, pump it up to 80 psi.
Yeah, it would take forever.
Probably burn out the Casey's.
It said out of order anyways.
Oh, it did? Okay.
Yeah, they had a thing.
I know it was last week. I didn't know if they fixed it. Maybe they're just leaving it off for the winter.
Yeah.
They never did before, though. I always had to deal with that.
Because I always wound up the cord for them and cleaned around it. Maybe it's costing them too much money.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a new thing. Send down
corporate,
all the Casey's gas stations don't have air pumps anymore.
They went to zero tolerance, or they went away from zero tolerance, so they're probably trying to trim the fat, you know. This free air that we do, it's costing us money.
What is this, snowmobile guy?
I don't know. Yeah.
Man, I want to see some more shovel rats out here talking.
Well, you got to get people to watch first.
Oh wait, they're out working while the other guy's online. And
it looks like there's only one viewer right now. Apparently, we're not as popular in the evening as we are in the morning.
Didn't set the alert.
I think earlier today, we had like 13 was our max.
Yeah, Baker's does it.
There was lots going on in the chat, in the Don chats.
Yeah, Baker's dozen.
Yeah, it's a Baker's dozen. Oh, yeah. Long day.
I got what that call a little bit of weight problem. Get bear claw. It's right in here.
Right in the lining of my arm. Oh, look. The second viewer hit the like button, so they like us.
Oh, right on. Or they feel bad.
So
we'll take it.
So we're at 100% on the likes.
Should I log in on my phone just to make it feel better? I'm not gonna do it. It's like cheating.
No, get ready to go. Wow, look at the temperature. It's dropping.
Yeah, you can feel it. 18.
18 degrees. At one point, it was like up to 30 degrees today.
Yeah, I didn't even start with my one layer. I almost always have another hoodie on. I was like, yeah, not today. I'll be sweating right away.
Hey, that rhymes. You're a poet and you didn't know it.
I do know it. I write songs.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. About skater boys. And
Simple Machines.
What's that? Can you tell me why my friends don't call? All you got is a red guitar.
Pretty much, please stand up.
Yeah. You know what I realized? All the crap that we say, like, half the people watching, actually more than that, they're like, what are they talking about?
No
you
idea.
know,
Right. We're in our own
we
little
say
world.
this stupid stuff, and then it's like,
The chuckle,
what did that mean?
And they're like, yeah.
Why is he laughing at that? Oh yeah. It's a stupid family thing. Look, we lost all our viewers. What?
Someone's been here.
Oh. Okay. Oh, I bet she did it by hand. I can clean up the berm. Let's see if the sidewalks are all done.
Sidewalks are done.
Look, there's like, what is all that?
Snow blower.
No, that's not a snowblower. I bet she shoveled. Okay. Clean up the berm. Which I'm getting stuck on. Again, these lines, the lines bother me. No, I think she shoveled it, and then the sun came out, and you know, I don't think it looked that good earlier. But since I'm here, oh, maybe we're losing viewers because it was on me, not on the dash cam. That's probably what.
Yeah, people.
It's definitely not.
People were probably eating dinner and started throwing up.
It's definitely not losing viewers because you were talking. Oh, I see that. Yeah, we cleaned the corners. Go ahead. Go ahead, buddy. There you go. Hey, look at that. It's a Suburban. It's kind of like your year, too.
I want a 99 Bourbon. That would be ideal. Or a 20. 20.
Beep. Oh, my heart monitor is going off again. That was me. Do.
Well, that's disappointing.
Yep. You just lost money.
Yeah.
Knowing her, I think she probably did it herself. The shovel.
I don't know. It was almost. Yeah.
It didn't look like a snowblower to me. Oh, she's at the door. I'll have to go say hi.
Find out what happened.
Yeah, I know what happened. I'll verify. But
East Bumble Farms. This is the first time I've ever. How come it's not popping up? You're
What?
not seeing the chat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. How many chats are there?
Just one.
Oh, so maybe it's delayed.
Someone just put it.
They put it's their first time.
They caught the live stream.
Oh, okay.
Well, welcome. Sometimes it's eventful, sometimes it's not. right.
Show up eventually?
I had to look at some things.
Oh, okay. What did I miss?
I don't know.
How much snow you guys get up there in McHenry County? On this storm, we got about 2 inches. And Rocco's back from R&J Property Maintenance.
From his modern life?
No, but Rocco has been, he watches the live feeds. I think he was last year. He was on a lot.
He was on earlier today.
I know, but I'm talking about even last year. He's one of our supporters. He's one of the guys that hits the like button every time. Every time he watches.
I don't even do that.
All right. So there we go. Go up to Wonder Lake, and deal with that one. They call it Wonder Tucky because it's like Kentucky in there. You'd have to be in there to understand it.
Being from around here.
Oh, and yeah, she did it herself with the hand show.
Why? Did she even go anywhere?
No. But she said she didn't know if we were coming. And I explained to her,
the same thing you probably explained to her before.
We will always come. Snows will come. We wouldn't forget about you. And then I told her, I have a lot of jobs, and doing all the jobs takes us about 12 hours. Oh, really? Yeah. So, if it stops snowing at night, we have all night to do all the jobs, and you guys never know how long we came after the snow.
Yeah, right.
But when it stopped snowing today at 10 in the morning, people get antsy, and I was like, somebody's got to be at the end of the route.
Yeah, right.
Oh, okay.
We rotate who gets the shaft.
Yeah, and I think it's just they're not in the business. People don't get it. You know what I mean? Like, you don't always think about it. If you're not in the plow business, you're like, man, it stopped snowing at 10 this morning, and it's 5 o'clock now. My plow guy's still not here.
Yep.
Like, well, he has 12 hours of work. Like, I know that was, 6-7 hours ago. And obviously, the commercial stuff comes first. So.
Yep.
Your
medical resort.
Got about 2.5 here in Kane County. It's pretty quick 4-hour plow run. Yeah, I'll be out till about 10 o'clock tonight. I'm hoping 10-11 maybe. Because I have so the commercial jobs. There's a couple commercial jobs. I have 5 commercial jobs left after we finish these residential, and they all have been done at least once. 2 of the commercial jobs have been done twice, but they have to get done the 3rd time. I'm not complaining because I get paid per push, so I get a triple charge on those commercial jobs that I'm doing 3 times. which is nice. One of them's a $200 job, so I made $600 on that job today.
Boom.
I mean, I didn't make that. You have gas money, profit wise, and I have to pay Matt out of that. So, but it's still good money. Making that green cabbage. Boy, your phone's lighting up, huh?
Yeah, it's my wife.
Oh, I thought it was YouTube notifications that were live.
No, that's turned off.
Good.
Your thing goes down too often, so I keep getting alerts when you go back up. So I have to turn it off.
That's not true. No.
No, it's my wife. Dinner's done.
Oh, did you tell her it's going to be a while?
Yeah, I was
keep
like,
it warm on the
I
stove.
was like, I'm still a couple hours out. Quesadillas.
My wife called. She asked me if I could come home and make dinner. She's working right now, so she's working hard. She pulls a long day. She starts at what is it, 6 o'clock? Yeah, it's usually. Is it Monday? No, it's not Monday today. It's Tuesday, right? No,
it's Monday.
It's Monday. Holy cow!
I know, dude. Days are running together.
Well, because we worked all yesterday, and then I'm just like, so yeah, today's Monday. So yeah, today she works till at least 6:30. So she works at least 12-hour day.
By his mailbox, so when the plow comes by.
Oh. Yeah, you see all kinds of things that people try and do. Well, in the one mailbox we saw that was broken, it had a wood brace in front of it, but the thing broke off from behind. I was like, yeah, I don't think you gotta rethink the design. I see people where they build it's like two big posts with sometimes, like a piece of wood between it. And that's a lot of force when there's a lot of snow when they're coming by. Tries to don't have some kind of like spring-loaded, one.
So every time it's windy, it goes back and forth.
No, springs come in all different tensions. You make it a very tight spring, but it, with the right force.
Do you have Power Flow Master installed there, I see?
Who?
Danny Jowers. I'm saying that right? Power Flow Master's installed there, I see? I'm not sure what he's looking at. Is he
Oh,
talking
Danny
about
Jowers. I know who Danny is. Hey, Danny. Danny, I do not have the Plow Flowmaster on the truck right now.
Those are the things that
What you're looking at is just the new Boss lights. They have, they're a little bit smaller, the Boss plow lights. But Danny's actually from Plow Flowmaster.
Oh, okay.
He is the son of the owner, stepson, or something like that. But yeah, he was doing. Actually, I think Danny was the reason why. I think Danny was the reason why we first got hooked up with Plow Flowmaster, because he was doing their social media.
Oh, right.
And he reached out to me, I believe, or something like that. I don't know. That's a long time ago now, but yeah, I thought he did some good stuff.
He's been signal in the valley here.
Yeah.
Hit the bowl of the valley. if it's retracted because of the setting you have it on to block this spam.
I have what?
To block the spam, you know how you have the setting? I wonder if it's automatically retracted.
No, because
he has the brand name on there. What did Sean
Oh,
have
he actually
there?
wrote the brand name?
Well, he said the Power Flow Master. On there.
No, but it's called Plow Flowmaster.
Or whatever. I don't know. What did Sean write earlier that made it do the same thing?
I don't know.
I'm just trying to understand why.
No, I get what you're saying. The only thing that I enabled was the only people that can comment in the chat are subscribers of the channel.
Right.
Because we were getting spammed by just random spammers.
Yeah.
So at least if they're going to spam me, they're going to have to subscribe to our channel.
Yeah, because here, live chat or top chat, all messages are visible. We can do that. Pops back up. No, now it's gone.
I don't know. Maybe he deleted it. I don't know. This guy's on my tail. Yeah, so actually, speaking of, I don't think we've talked about for a while. I don't know if Danny's still on, listening, watching. There was a thing that we were using. Some of you guys might be aware of this here. When you put a plow on your truck, sometimes some trucks overheat. And actually, they run hotter with the plow on it because the plow blocks the airflow into the engine. So this company, it's called Plow Flowmaster. It's a device that you put on the top of your plow. And if you guys are familiar with our channel, I'm sure you know well what it is. But you put it on the top of your plow, and it redirects the air down into your radiator, you know, into your engine, so that your engine doesn't overheat. We actually dealt with this before. Tori had a truck. He had a Chevy truck. This is a long time ago now, and the first time you put a plow on that truck, driving down the road, the thing kept overheating. So we had to like pull over. I was with him, pull over and let the thing cool down, and then keep driving. And he dropped the plow real low to try and get it really close to the ground so that the air would go up into the engine.
What year was that Chevy?
Early 2000s.
It was early 2000 Chevy.
Yeah. I hate the grills on those. They're small.
Well, so even some of the new Chevys do the overheating thing. The GMs are known for overheating or running hot when you put a plow on them. Yeah, other brands do it too, but the majority of those do it a lot more. So anyway, the Plow Flowmaster, we didn't know about the Plow Flowmaster at the time that was happening. But then years later, we saw it and we were like, oh, we wish we would have known about that back then.
Right.
So that's the story of the Plow Flowmaster. Let's leave it at that.
That's all I got to say about that.
I'll give them a plug. Actually, their video, the video I posted about their product is one of the top viewed videos on our channel still.
Yeah.
So they get a lot of business from us, hopefully. Well, you like to try and help, small businesses out. They're not a huge company.
Especially ones that solve problems.
Yeah, right. There's always a spot on the windshield right where the camera's mounted. Bothers me.
Maybe you need to move the camera. It keeps refocusing though. Because it's nighttime now, it's going to do it more often. Lakes and stuff.
Oh, look, it looks better.
Yeah, until the car comes. And then it'll have to refocus again. Because of the bright light.
There, I switched it anyway. We'll mix it up a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know why before it said Sean's comment. It said I thought Sean deleted it or
He
something.
might have, though. I don't know.
Oh,
I'm just
okay.
guessing. I just was looking through the menu stuff earlier when I was trying to get the chat to work. You know, because it kept saying this chat wasn't working. But it was working fine off my phone. You know, I could see everything. Wow, dude, we're at 10 degrees now.
Yeah, it's dropping fast.
Probably have to hit it later on. Truck too long.
All right, we're gonna have to sort all this out.
Do we want to just do the drive first?
Yeah,
Or
let's
no,
do
because we got to push the stuff off of the.
Oh, you're right. So we should probably start with that upper deck. He
upper-
wants
an upper
all the
decker.
sidewalks. So there's a sidewalk to the front door. The upper deck, and then he said there's 2 decks. So I'm guessing there's another deck on
One
the
on the
other
back,
side of
one
the
on
house.
front. No one's here.
A lot of lights around.
Someone's here.
No, well, it looks
Oh,
like
yeah.
the real estate guy came. So you can see a car pull
Oh,
into
yeah.
there, and then footsteps. So. Actually, it's not too bad with the garage.
Maybe I'm better off just climbing this thing.
I don't know. You think you can get up it?
No.
I mean, we got the code and everything, so.
I just don't like the idea of walking through his house and tracking stuff through.
Well, put the bags
Yeah,
on you. We
yeah.
got the bags. Let me check the text message because he's got the garage code.
Yeah, don't say it out loud.
Obviously.
Is it obvious?
Hello? Hold on, I gotta get this. I'm important. I gotta get the phone.
I know people.
Yeah, we're working. Oh no, because we had to do the whole accounts. We started at 10, so theoretically, if it's 12 hours, I go till 10 tonight. Yeah, and the commercial accounts have to be done again, like after everyone leaves. So, I'm not sure actually. Like I said, it could be like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. I can keep you updated. I mean, you can also watch the live stream, which is on right now. Yeah, I know. Yep. Yeah, we're on right now. Yeah. Yeah, we got 5 likes right now. Oh, I should have put you on speaker for that. No, actually, what I did was we were getting spammed yesterday. Like there was some like Russian spammer and another one. Like they were writing in Russian, and then there was a link, and when you clicked on it, it went to some website. Matt said, but there's a thing you can enable where you only let your subscribers chat. So I enabled that now, so you can't chat in the chat unless you're subscribed. So we didn't want to get spammed anymore. But anyway, so that's that. Of course, you would see that on the stream. I said you would see that on the stream. Oh. Well, I don't have to come home. I said I don't have to come home. I can just, I can go stay at your parents'. I gotta go. Talk to you later. I'm working. I'm holding up the job. Yes, I am. I actually have to get in my cell phone and get the garage code. All right. Love you too. Bye. That's Caitlin. She just finished work. Okay, let me tell you guys the story on this job. So this house we always do. It's actually a 3-inch trigger, so we don't do it every time. It's a guy. He goes to Florida for the winter. He's been going the past 2 winters, and he has us just do it every, at 3 inches, just to keep it clear and make it look like someone's living here. So he called me today and said that if I could do the whole job. So we usually just do the driveway, not the walkways. And he said, can you shovel? I have 2 decks. Can you shovel the 2 decks and the walkways and, do the driveway as usual? Because I'm selling the house. I'm not coming back. So he said, I got a real estate agent coming and he wants to take pictures and we need it all shoveled. And, so just charge me whatever you charge me, and that's that. Okay, that's fine. So that's what we're doing right now. He sent the garage code because apparently to get to this upper deck, there's a deck above the driveway. So we're going to do that before we do the driveway because the snow's all going to fall down. And then I guess there's a deck on the back side of the house too that we have to do. And but we got to go in the house to do that. So that's why we got some plastic bags here because, our shoes are dirty. So we got to put those on our feet, go in, go up to the upstairs and come out the deck and do that. So that's what we're doing here. It's a one-time thing, I guess, like this, and then we'll see what happens. There'll be one less account we have maybe by the end of the season, but with YouTube, it's notifying when it's time to plow. Oh, okay, good. We're gonna switch camera here. You can see the deck. Be able to see. There we go. I gotta go open the garage door. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Cool deal. No, I was just curious, you know. Yeah. Yep. All right, sir. All right, we'll talk to you. Bye. All right, I was just on the phone with the customer. Just double checking everything. So there was actually 2 decks in the back. It was like a little deck, and then there was this deck here, and then there was a pathway all the way around the house. There's quite a bit to do. We'll make a little money on this one, that's for sure. We'll charge accordingly. And, you know, like I said, he's been a customer quite some time. He's actually a family friend, too. His family grew up in my dad's neighborhood in Chicago. So they were like kind of, you know, he was the neighborhood kid for my dad. And I got to make sure I don't hit this big rock thing here. But anyway, yeah, so he decided to get out of the cold and move to Florida. So he's in Fort Myers. He sounds very happy. I was telling him how cold it is here. I told him it's about 11 degrees here right now. And he said, yeah, it's like, he goes, it's cold down here. It's 55 degrees. I go, I can wear shorts in that. But, you know, different strokes for different folks. I'd never live in Florida, I'll tell you that much. Not if I can help it, anyway. But yeah, there's going to be people coming in and out of here because it's going to be on the market, he said, by Friday. So they want everything cleared so that, you know, when the real estate agent comes in showing people the place, that they can walk through with no problem. So that's that. And he's got a camera too, so he's like, I told him, oh yeah, we were just here yesterday plowing. He goes, yeah, I know, I saw you on the camera. So he's sitting on the beach in Florida watching his house with snow on the driveway in Illinois. It's kind of funny. Do. Oh, of course a car's coming right now. Of course. Oh, you meant it's not notifying you when I'm plowing. Yeah, I know. I've heard that from a lot of people. They say they are not getting the notifications when we go live. I don't know what to do about that. I don't know why it's not. Maybe YouTube doesn't like me anymore, and it's throttling back. I don't know. I hope they don't cancel me. I haven't done anything cancel worthy. I know they like to cancel people's channels now. But, I mean, we're a pretty tame channel. We don't get into anything that's racy or cancel worthy. I don't know where the freaking mailbox is. Oh, it's back there. Okay. Didn't want to hit that. It's very hard to see right now. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot. I got these great backwards reverse lights, and I forgot to turn them on. We probably lost a few people when we were in the house there. Probably boring television watching a house driveway. No action. So he said this house, I think he said it's going to be probably 225 going for. So that's about what the market is getting for this type of house right now. It's a 2-bedroom and 2-bathroom. 2-bed, 2-bath. Pretty decent sized yards. I love the 3-car garage. That's kind of cool. Attached garage as well. Oh, I must have hit something. Sounded really loud, but it might just have been ice. I know, did you hear it? It must have been ice. Christopher says, what do you do in the summer? Matt, this is ridiculous. I realized it's probably different people. Somebody just wrote in the chat.
Yeah, he wasn't on there.
Okay. A little more salt.
This guy gonna push that out over here. Hang on. I want to see that because she freaked on us about pushing the snow to hit their property, and they're gonna.
Sorry, I gotta do paperwork. I don't even know, is that Don's property?
It doesn't matter if it's Don's or not.
I know, it's the principle of it.
That's what he's doing.
You know what we should do then?
Yeah.
Go knock on the door.
Oh, maybe not.
No, he's probably
he's
putting
not.
it to the corners. But it would be knock on the door worthy.
Oh yeah, dude.
Since
Totally.
she came over.
She freaked out that one time, and it's like, first of all, that's city property anyways.
Right.
You know, it's right there on the edge. It's not like we're damaging anything that she has there. It's a drainage ditch.
Right. No, I agree. And we had put it there for years.
Yeah,
like
that's the part that
it was snow
that
was
grinded
there.
my gears.
I don't know how it would affect her. There's a tree right in the way.
That's
And
what I'm
then
saying.
the snow melts and it goes down the ravine.
Yeah, down to the river or
So-
the lake. I know.
Yeah, it didn't make sense, but okay. So there was the pathway up to the front door. Was there a deck by the front door?
Small stoop, 2 steps.
Okay.
It's probably
But you
like,
said there was another deck.
that's the front door.
Okay.
You know, there's a small. It's like probably a 6x6 step.
Okay. And then the one in the back.
Yeah.
Just so I know how to charge it. Let's see. We'll say we probably got here about 6:30. Apparently, I haven't charged him yet this season. So I've got to invoice him. There's a long one there. What did he write?
I actually got nothing better to do as I cut my hand with the utility knife over summer. I've been out of work since July. This is the main reason I decided to shift the focus of my business. I just had surgery.
Yeah, he's not putting it
Yep.
across. He knows. He may have us do this again, so like all of them we just shoveled.
Cool.
If it snows a lot before he sells it.
Cool. Not hard.
So yeah, well it's an upsell, right? Alright, let's go to Stooster Stack and Stack.
What?
Whoa, too low. Oh, okay. Spoke too soon. Except what's he doing? Alright, dude. Do your thing. He actually knows what he's doing.
Yeah, it looked like it.
He's feathering the edges out just like I do.
So that's crazy. You're not the only one who knows how to plow.
I never thought I was the only one who knows how to plow. But there are a lot of bad plow guys who don't know how to plow. And a lot of them work over at Casey's. I think you know that.
If you call it working.
I remember living up here. Brings back memories. Okay, so that turned out to be a good job.
Hey, you don't have this thing listed.
No, it's supposed to be listed on Friday, so you can get
Oh.
first dibs at it. He said it's going for, I think, about $225.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know if that's good or bad, but
I think that's a good price for that. I don't know about one.
I love the 3-car garage.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's 2-bedroom. He made like a bedroom downstairs, but it's really not a.
Yeah.
There's no closet, so you don't have the taxes of a 3-bedroom, but it could be a 3-bedroom. And there's a bathroom. It's a full bathroom right off that the bedroom in the basement. I don't know if
Yeah,
you
I
saw
saw that. I looked.
Yeah, he actually had that house built.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, he was the first owner.
The
And
front door is a little weird.
oh, it was shoddy craftsmanship. There's all kinds of. I mean, look at how that deck was built.
Yeah, I know. I know the guy who had to repair the pole.
Yeah. But I mean, well, I will tell you, the fact that that deck was built that way, it was a lot easier to repair it because
It wasn't structural.
It wasn't sunk. Those posts aren't sunk into the ground. They're just sitting on the driveway, which is completely ridiculous. And apparently, nobody ever inspected that house. There must be no codes. That's why they call it Wonder Tucky. Yes, I've done some work at that house. It's stuff we've found. And I'll say something to him, and he goes, "Oh yeah, no, I thought the guy was it was a supposedly reputable company that built
Joe
it."
Watson?
Probably Joe Watson. He said it was a reputable company that built it. I said, well, there's some shoddy stuff here.
I was looking for a vacation home.
Oh, there you go. I'm sure you can rent it out. You can rent each room out, make it like a group home, you know. Get more money out of it. So anyway, the question was asked what I do in the summer. In the summer, I'm a general contractor, so do remodeling on houses. Is that concise enough for you, man?
Sure. You're gonna have to make a bio page in your video and just be like, oh, just click the link to the.
There is a bio page, I think, on our website about everyone on the show, except for you.
Except for me.
Well,
Yeah,
because it was everyone in season 1. We haven't released. Actually, you weren't
I think I'm the longest running employee here.
You weren't in season 2 either. No, Tim worked for me Tim worked like 5 years or something. You still got.
First of all,
he's got that.
Tim doesn't work.
Yeah, Tim worked longer than you think with me.
Yeah, maybe he did.
Because he started in like 2013.
That's right, because I've only been doing it for like 3-4 years now. 3 years.
No, I think you're 2 years. Last year was the first year that you committed to doing it.
Last year was not. I got video footage from the year before that. Because it was the
People
first year.
don't even know who you are still.
Yeah,
so.
I know, because you don't edit any video. It's only live stream now that you just started last year.
I'm pretty sure last year was your first year.
I don't think so. I think it was because I know I didn't start working for you besides once or twice filling in.
In 2013.
Until I moved into Crystal Lake when I bought that house.
In 2013, you worked for me one storm, and then you quit because it was too much for you.
Yeah, I couldn't make it there because I lived too far away.
And that's when that's when Tim became then the because you were originally supposed to be the primary shovel rack.
Yeah.
And then when you quit, Tim became number one.
Then you had to take Plan B.
No, because you wanted to party and drink on New Year's Eve when there was a snowstorm.
That wasn't it.
Yeah, it was. It's in the episode.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
You try and forget that it happened. I didn't make it up. Like, and I literally put you on the episode.
I partied like it was 1999 that year.
I put the actual phone call on the episode so that,
I know. I was there for that.
Right. So you can't say I made it up.
No, you twisted my words. You called me the night of. You called me the night of, saying that we're going to have to go out. It's like, what are you talking about? I already had plans.
That's how the snow business works, man.
Yeah, well, I wasn't in the snow business at that time. That was the whole point.
You were supposed to be.
In your head. We were on 2 different pages there.
Exactly. Anyway, yeah, so Tim did it quite a few years.
Yeah, time flies. But I know I didn't just start last year. It was 2019. I know I did.
Okay.
I know that.
Well, I think
it was a year after I moved back into
because I only had Casey's for 2 years, and Tim did Casey's with me. I remember Tim doing Casey's.
See, look at Blessing Property Maintenance. I've been watching this since the beginning. I'm pretty sure Matt's been with you about 3 years. But he doesn't even have any videos online.
No, and people don't realize you were with me in 2013.
Right, but I wasn't
for one storm, which we filmed. We had footage of.
Right.
But then you left.
Right.
So one storm hardly
last year was the first year we did live.
In fact, you just admitted you weren't in the plow business in 2013. So there you go.
I wasn't. No.
I know. But here's the thing. No, and here's the thing why I think you've been here.
I'm in the shoveling business.
You've only been here
It's different.
You've only been here 2 years.
No, I'm part of a shoveling union.
I only did Casey's for 2 years.
Uh-oh, this is why he was wondering what you were filming.
So I only did Casey's. Oh, they moved the car.
Yep, there's 2 cars here, and those are both spots
but
where
anyway,
you have to put snow.
I only did Casey's for 2 years, and Tim was there for one of those years.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, dude,
Tim
you're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong.
So you're saying I did Casey's for more years? Tim was with me at Casey's. He used to do Casey's with me.
I've been doing Casey's for at least 2 years.
No, you haven't.
I did Casey's for at least 2 seasons. I did.
I
didn't do it this year.
I haven't plowed Casey's for 3 years. It was 2 years. Nick says, "Hey Ryan, how you doing?" I'm doing good. I am having a lot of fun. I love being out here plowing. Even though I'm dog tired right now, only did get 3 hours of sleep between yesterday's storm and today. But yeah, we're making that green cabbage, and hanging out with you guys on the live stream and enjoying the snow. The temperature is dropping here. When we started out the day earlier today, it was, around 30 degrees, and now we are down in the single digits. It's 9 degrees currently, according to the truck thermometer. So it's supposed to be a cold one the next couple days here. But I think they're talking by Wednesday here in the Chicago area that our low temperature is going to be -6. That's not wind chill, that's actual temperature. So I like the winter, but I don't need it to be that cold. Can't handle that. But it won't be snowing then, so I'll be inside in the warmth at that point in time. So this job is nice because it's one of these, in this community, they actually don't mind. Nobody complains about plowing snow across the street. Some places you can't get away with that. You wouldn't be able to do that, but here you can. It's kind of nice. Boy, these edges of this driveway, I've been doing this a long time, this particular driveway, but they're getting really bad. Like that very rough edge here that the plow likes to get caught on. The asphalt is like sinking, it's in bad shape. So I always got to make sure I angle the blade. Angle it. So yeah, this one's kind of nice because you just back drag to the edge and then turn the truck around and push it across. Bing, bang, boom. And this is actually our last. This is our last residential job, I believe. Have to double check my paperwork, but I think that's correct. Didn't I shovel for a season at Casey's? Well, you helped, Caitlin. Yes. And that was the first year I think that we did it because you helped because we didn't. On some of the smaller storms, I didn't have Tim come out just for one job. So then you helped me shovel over there. But we only did Casey's for 2 years. I remember that very distinctly. And then they changed their policy. Let's see. Freddie says, "Hey Ryan, send some of the snow here to Maryland. We're waiting for." Yeah, I wish I could. You know what, though, dude? We haven't really had that much snow either. I mean, this is it. Today and yesterday, it's odd that we're plowing 2 days in a row because we've been pretty much in a drought this winter. In fact, they were saying on the news that we're 10 inches below our average this year. So we've gotten a lot of little dustings, which I've been able to work during because I do the salting. So we made a little more money than the guys that don't do salting, but let's see here. We were -20 a week ago without wind chill. Oh wow. Yeah, that's cold. It's cold. I don't care who you are. to let a little air out of my airbags. That's what that hiss was. All right. Boom.
Good job.
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Good job.
Thank you.
I left my car out there, so
Oh, okay.
Because I
No, it's nice not having to shovel around that car. So. Is that Michelle's car or your car?
that's mine. Yeah, she was hers in the garage.
Oh,
She
okay.
won't let me put mine in the garage.
You're a good dad, man.
Well, I got my other toys in there. More important. Yeah.
All right.
You've seen them, right? Toys.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
You're on camera, Stu.
Oh, nice.
So you know. Yeah.
Oh,
We're live on YouTube.
Oh.
We do, the Plowing show.
Oh, okay.
So,
The snowman.
yeah, you've heard of that, right? Yeah.
All right, I'll put my car in and do this.
Yeah. Yeah, depending on when the snow stops.
Yeah, I understand.
Is why it seemed like, because normally we do all our work in the middle of the night. Today we did all our work during the day.
Yeah, because it snowed all morning.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
So,
No problem.
all right, sir. Thank you. There you go. Another happy customer. All right. Let me do the paperwork. I think that was the last residential. Done.
Well, we got us the hall.
So yeah, we just got the Kingdom Hall, and
Oh man, it is.
yeah, you get to go home, and then I'll go, and I got 5 more to do after that.
I don't know if he's waiting for you to pull in.
1:24. Oh, really? 22. Well, he's got to warm it up anyway. What time
You
is
got
it?
plenty of room.
We'll say 7 o'clock p.m. And he paid. So we're good. We're caught up on that. All right. Let's go do the Kingdom Hall. Then you can get home and eat your taquitos or your quesadillas.
Vaginas. Oh no, they're not good.
Be careful, this is a family show.
It's funny because I call tortillas tortillas, you know.
Yeah.
And even when we go out to eat, I do. Even my kids started calling it that. Like Otto got out.
Did they think that's what it really is called?
No.
Or were they messing around?
No.
Oh.
We joke around like that.
Like gyros?
Yeah, right. We joke around like that with words. And so when we're at home, you know, we all kind of joke around like that, talk like that. They go out to order food, and Autumn got all like embarrassed the one day because she caught herself after she already said it to the waiter.
So she
to the
said it
waiter,
accidentally.
Yeah.
She's used to.
messing around, right?
Yeah.
I was like, what? That's what it is.
I know Caitlin gets annoyed sometimes with how, I always call cheese curds cheese turds.
Yeah.
So I'll order them from
That way, right.
like that. She just shakes her head. She's like, how old are you? And then my favorite one is, and I actually didn't come up with this, Dave Redmond did. At Hardee's, I used to get the sandwich, the big hot ham and cheese.
Yeah.
And we work, when we worked together, I would always get that, we'd be in the drive-thru, he'd get a burger.
Mm-hmm.
So finally one time, because I always would get the big hot ham and cheese, he's like, I gotta try this big hot ham and cheese. So he would always call it as a joke to me, he would say the big hot and nasty.
Yeah.
So we pull up to the drive-thru, and the girl says, "Oh, welcome to Hardee's. What would you like?" And he goes, "I'll take a big hot and nasty." And then they have the digital screen,
Yeah.
and it shows up big hot ham and cheese. He looks at me and goes, "See?" I'm like, "Oh, okay." So I've ordered it like that since then. I'll be like, not that I go to. There's not Hardee's around here, but
But you always stop when you see one in your travel.
I usually do. when we're on a road trip, I always, I think it annoys Caitlin a little bit, but any road trip we're on, if we're passing a Hardee's, I stop.
You may have a problem.
You know, I don't even know if I've ever had their cheeseburgers. I just always get the hot ham and cheese. It's a good little sandwich. And then Caitlin looked it up, and she said it's actually one of their, I think it's like one of their lower calorie items or something. You know, it's like,
so it makes it okay.
it's healthier than
The cheeseburger?
Well, I think she was looking it up to try and tell me, you got to cut back on those or whatever. And it was like, oh, it's not that bad. So
I do miss Arby's.
There's one in Crystal
ham
Lake.
Swiss on sourdough mounts, but they don't have them anymore.
Oh, you know who had a good one too? They don't have it anymore. Culver's had a ham and Swiss on rye.
Yeah.
That was an awesome sandwich. I used to get that all the time, then they stopped doing it. Apparently I didn't order enough of them. They discontinued it. So then I felt bad about that after.
You didn't keep them afloat like you did Rosati's, is what you're trying to
No.
say?
Man, I put the Rosati's kids through college.
You did. You single-handedly did.
Yeah.
Almost every night of the week, ordering something from them.
There was a time when I was ordering like at least every other day.
Right.
Like I could call there
Even if
and
it was
just
just
say,
to order cheese fries, it was something.
no, I didn't get. They never had cheese fries, or they might have, but they weren't good. But no, like I could call there and they'd just be like the usual, and I'd be like, yep. It was baby cheese pizza, which was their 10-inch pizza,
Yeah.
and 2 orders of fries.
Look at the stack on that.
Yeah, that's stupid. That's nonsense.
You know how loud that probably is in the back there?
Yeah, this is stupidity. How do you stop crap from getting in there?
You don't.
Like there's no flapper on it, so
Yeah. But it looks cool.
yeah, not to me, but different strokes for different folks.
That's not enough lighting in this guy's truck.
No, it's pretty weak. It's a platinum. That's like
The
the
luxury, yeah.
fancy F-150. What's the last comment on there?
How many vehicles do you have? Nick?
Nick's asking how many vehicles do I have. I have 2 trucks for the plow business, and then we have Caitlin drives a Ford Explorer, which is soon to be retired.
And then he's got a lot of Matchbox cars too. All sorts of plow trucks.
I do have
Really
several
single.
thousand Matchbox cars and Hot Wheels.
It's not a joke.
There is
It's
some
not a
truth
joke.
to that. That I've been collecting since I was a kid. But yes, so I have the truck we're in right now is a black 2004 F-250. It's the 5.4.
Do you want to just hit this while you're up here?
I'm gonna check if they're closed.
Oh, that's right.
This one is the 8-cylinder 5.4 engine gas, and then I have, which will soon, this is going to be the backup vehicle, and then the primary plow vehicle will be a 2004 F-250. It's the 6-liter diesel engine in that. Yeah, I think they are closed, so hope nobody hits me. Oh yeah, this is in good shape. This is the first one I did this morning, though.
It's not horrible, but I mean, it's definitely.
No, I mean it needs to be scraped, though.
Yeah.
Actually, the hard part is it's getting so cold that
Yeah, it's starting to freeze. You know,
yeah,
you're
this
scraping
melted
it
up, and then
I think someone's still in there.
yeah, look, the stupid truck is where I told you it is.
Oh.
You're like, I've never seen the truck.
I never have. I never have. Seriously. Someone's in there still, though. It looked
Good,
like
so maybe they'll move the truck.
it looked like they were sitting in the.
I'm just gonna put a pile of snow on this side of the truck. That's all I can
Yeah,
do.
leave it.
Oh, I've been driving with the reverse lights flat in people's eyes.
Oh man.
I didn't turn those off.
Oh well. See, you're so distracted.
I know it's not funny, but it's kind of funny that, like, good thing a cop didn't get behind me. It probably,
Yeah, those are bright.
ticket for that. I know.
Someone's riding your tail. Well, I guess they keep it back.
There's serious lights. I don't mess around.
You don't do the mess around?
Apparently not.
It's some ragtime music.
All I got is this rad guitar.
It's red.
What's that?
It was red. R-E-D.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
After all these years, man, I thought it was rad guitar. I thought you even said rad.
That's just a radio edit. Red was pretty controversial at the time.
The red. Wasn't that a song?
It was color for the devil. So,
Oh, look at this opening here. I could be doing the edge.
but you're not.
I know, well, and I'm not in 4. So I really lost time on the turnaround there.
And you're screwed.
You saw somebody in there?
I thought I did on the front window, but maybe not.
It's too late. I couldn't do the turnaround for the traffic. But I can probably still get it because...
Oh, clear after this one.
Clear! There we go. Let's get a good swipe. Yeah, there it is. That's gonna be a good scrape right there.
Oh yeah, yeah it is. Oh yeah, get it.
You guys are idiots.
Sorry, I just got pumped for snow plowing for a second.
Yeah. It's about time you get pumped for something. Relax. I'm a professional. This is what I do, man. I'm giving you sound bites, man. You should come up with the snowman song.
I'll work on one.
If you were,
It's gonna be kind of bluesy though.
I like that.
Rock and roll bluesy.
The original song I was using for Snowman is in one of the promos on YouTube. And I actually didn't use the song. It was kind of like, it was a blues song. And then...
Is it one of those royalty-free ones?
Yeah. But I thought I had a good feel for the show. And I showed Tori the promo.
Yeah, and he's like, no.
And he goes, it's like a twanger song. He's like, what?
Mm-hmm.
He goes, he didn't like it. And then I was like, oh, I guess I should use. So I picked a song that was like.
I did see that.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. It's like probably the first video we ever posted. It's like 10-second long or something, little clip. This was when I was just messing around with the idea of doing a snow plowing show. I had no footage or anything.
Yeah.
And anyway, yeah. So he didn't like it. He was like, "Oh, it sounds like redneck," Like I'm like, "Oh, okay." But I just thought a bluesy thing, I wanted that kind of feel. And I guess he thought it sounded country. So then I went with, the rock song. And then...
I remember it. It wasn't good, I remember.
No, but even the song we're using now, the theme song changed, which most people might not have noticed. Because in episode, I think 1, 2, 3, and maybe 4... have one song, and then the rest of them have something different, because I never knew that I could make money from YouTube. So the original song was a copyrighted song.
Right,
It was called Blood Red Moon, and I still like it even more than the one I did to replace it. But those episodes, because I uploaded them with a copyrighted song, so like episode 1 that has 70,000 views, I've never made a dime on that episode. It's our most viewed episode. But because it has the copyrighted song...
It's never too late to change the song. Post it. It won't look like you have as many views, but...
Well, and I never knew...
Right.
In those days, I was uploading to YouTube just because I wanted to do for
Right.
fun, you know.
Right.
I like making
It
shows.
wasn't about making money.
Yeah,
Then you got all greedy. I got it.
no, because we still make nothing on YouTube, but you know, we barely make anything. But the point is that
You learned.
yeah, like I realized, oh, okay, if I can generate a little cash on the side, let me do that. Whoa!
Nailed it.
Did we lose the internet? No, I don't think we lost the internet. I hate that they parked that stupid truck there.
I think I lost my lunch.
I don't think they thought I was coming back.
Probably not. Yeah, look at all they have the parts there.
I know. I'm gonna have to like weave my way in a little bit if I can
Back drag.
through those. Yeah, or back drag it. Get that back drag action.
Gotta go around.
I'm working here, buddy! Well, the guy can see me. He was way far away, and he speeds up. Come on. Just a complete idiot, because he was not that close.
No, I was flying around.
He
and then-
sped up and was trying to squeeze around me and then blasts his horn. Come on. Like, why would you honk at me? You can see I've got all my lights on. I've got my plow down.
Yeah,
I'm
you got
plowing.
the reverse lights on, don't you?
Yeah, I'm plowing a freaking parking lot. You're going to wail your horn at me?
Impatient people.
Give me a break. I know I'm tired because I got a shorter fuse than normally right now.
Someone get this guy Snickers.
yeah, we can make a commercial out of that.
I'd say Butterfinger,
And
but
then we
didn't work
redo
out.
the scene. The guy honks at me, and I go, "Hey, dude, you want a Snickers?" I give him a candy bar. Or it could be a Twix commercial because there's two of those, you know,
Yeah.
in the pack. And then I'll offer him a Twix,
Yeah.
and they'll go, "Thanks, man. Sorry for honking at you."
No, but it's always two for me and none for you.
Yeah, that's true. But they could make it like a sharing type of thing.
They could. They could.
Goodness gracious, this is why I hate plowing during the day.
I know.
It's so much less stressful in the middle of the night.
Less people trying to cut you off.
Yeah, well, it's just the whole situation there is ridiculous for that guy because he knew he could see me.
Yeah, he just went to switch lanes when you were backing out.
Right.
Still.
There's
It's like,
plenty
come
of
on.
time.
He was down the road.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's
Yeah.
not like I pulled out right in front of him, you know? He
Yeah.
had time to, like, see what was going on and hit the brakes. And he hit the brakes and didn't honk until after he hit the brakes. Until he was sitting there. You know what I need to do? Because I did honk my horn. I don't know if you heard it. But I need to put horns on the back.
Yeah.
Just blast them out.
Yep. He's responding to you saying we lost the signal.
Oh. Yeah, I hit the curb and everything shook in the truck violently, so I didn't know. Usually something happens with the computer going out when that happens, but it's all good. Stayed up. I got honked at.
It's because he thought you were cool, right?
Yeah. Oh, that's true. I'm reading it all wrong. I
Yeah,
bet he
see?
liked my plow.
He like
The truck. He's like, that's a nice setup.
Yeah.
This is quite a busy road that we're right on here, and in order to get this front part of the property, I got to back out into the road, and somebody didn't like that I was backed out into the road and wailed their horn at me, to which I yelled, "I'm working here, buddy." I don't come to your job and knock the... Oh, never mind. Famous quote. can't repeat it.
Yeah, copyright.
Not appropriate.
Oh.
No, it's not copyrighted.
Oh.
It's the quote that got Kathy Griffin fired from CNN, the New Year's show. I think you're right. Yeah,
there is
there's somebody in there. So they could move the truck. They know we're here.
But they are not doing it.
He's at the computer looking up inappropriate stuff.
I don't know. Maybe he's watching the show. You don't know.
No, I don't know who the manager is here. Like, so the owner works out of here too, but there's also a manager.
Right.
And I don't recognize the person in there. Didn't look like the owner, but could be. If it was the owner, I think you would know to, like, oh wait, they're here. I gotta move that truck. It's an awful big truck to be doing that parking lot over there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It looks like a city. It looks like a city truck.
He's salting. I know. He's salting. I thought it was, but he's salting. That's a
Parking lot.
private parking lot.
Yeah.
Unless he's
no, there's flags there. Maybe that is
unless,
a city building.
Unless he knows the person. No, it's got a private name on it, I think. Unless it's a city truck and he's doing some favors out the back door.
Some shady stuff.
Yeah. Out the back door. I knew a guy that worked for the city of Chicago, and he was telling me how he drove one of the dump trucks that they do the pothole repair for.
Oh, yeah.
And he said, so their job was basically they send them out with the truck full of asphalt. And they you know how they go and fill potholes with shovels. They have a crew of guys. And he said, he said this was a regular practice. They do this all the time. They just said, you go out and come back at the end of the day. We don't want to see any asphalt,
left in the truck.
So you're supposed to fill that many holes.
Yeah.
And he goes, we'd just go down to the river and dump the asphalt in the river.
Take the day.
I was like, yep, you gotta love Chicago. Yeah, he said we'd go down to the river, dump the asphalt, and then we'd have the day just to drive around and,
That place is
not
called
do anything.
Down and Dirty. It's a towing service.
Yeah, so it wasn't a city truck.
No, it wasn't.
Looked like a city truck. It just seems like overkill for that.
Looked like a Heller.
You look like a Heller. Let's see, I got a text. Hey, Rand. Okay, I'll deal with that later. Let's see, I think I can get through here. Maybe. Sure not making it easy. And I bet if that's that guy's car right there, it would be a lot easier. I wonder if I should call the number if whoever that is would pick up.
They might have an answering machine thing.
I feel like the owner, he wouldn't be here that late. He usually.
Step back.
Yeah, there we go.
We're just trimming some bushes.
Yep.
Do the city a favor.
Get this.
So, I've got a question for you, Ryan.
I am Chicago.
How long do you think the
Is a Chinese name?
the blade would last on this doing our route the way we do it? how long till you have to either
You're talking about the cutting edge?
the cutting edge? Yeah.
Doing
Our routes. How long will that last you? 12 hours of plowing. Like what? How often have you
how
had to
many
replace
years
that?
have I had this?
I don't know. You've replaced it before though, right?
Yeah, this cutting edge was put on last year, I want to say. I'd have to look at actually the video because I have video when I installed it. Well, I will tell you this: not all cutting edges are the same.
Yeah, obviously.
Well, here's the thing. So I've been plowing 12 years. My original cutting edge that came with the plow.
Right. Not the replacement one.
Not the replacement one. The original cutting edge lasted 7 years.
Yeah.
And that's doing the commercial job,
And that's
I mean, obviously,
being a noob too, where you're slamming things
and
down.
obviously I had less jobs, in the
Right.
beginning. But at 3 or 4 years in, I had the same, a good workload.
Yeah.
And it lasted me 7. I replaced the cutting edge. In fact, we made a video of it from Russo Power Equipment. Remember? Boss sent,
Oh, so it was an OEM Boss part.
No. It was Boss made it happen, but Russo stocks those.
Okay.
So I don't know that it was Boss OEM.
Okay.
Like, Russo had them in stock,
Right.
but Boss paid for it. So that cutting edge lasted me like 2 years.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
And I was like, why is it wearing out? Why is it wearing out so quickly? I hear other guys that say they do them every couple of years. But I totally didn't expect that because I had
First
7 years
Right.
on the first one. I
Right.
thought, oh, these things last a long time. So this one, I think this is year 2, and I've got the back drag edge.
Mhm.
So I'm wondering how long it'll last. We'll see. Let me think about this. This cutting edge, I'm trying to remember where it came from. This cutting edge came from Boss.
Okay.
So this, I do know, Boss sent me this directly, so this is OEM, so we'll see if this one lasts,
Yeah.
And I thought maybe it'll last longer having the back drag edge, because there's
it's taking
more,
some of the pressure off of it.
yeah, there's more surface area. So, I mean, we'll see. But I will say my original cutting edge,
Yeah.
I wore it down. I was probably...
Now, I don't even remember how it looks. Are you able to just flip it over and use the other
on
end?
this one, you can't. There are some plows that you can't. This is the V.
Right.
So it's got
right, because it's got the wings.
it's got the little curb guards
Yeah.
on the sides, and then in the center, it's got like a divot.
Yeah, where the pin goes.
So there's no way you could ever flip it around.
But on a straight blade, you'd probably be able to.
Yeah, and it just depends on the plow.
Right.
There are some aftermarket ones they make specifically so you can do that,
Yeah.
It just depends on the bolt placement.
Right.
It would
right.
have to, like,
Have a
especially with
slot.
this,
It would probably
well,
have
the
to-
bolts are at the top of the cutting edge. So if you flip it around,
It won't be there.
there's no
Right.
surface area. So cool, the truck smoke, but blocking my view of
How did it go
clearly.
off? It was 10 degrees. Now it's 20. I don't
Well,
know.
then maybe don't trust the truck.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know if you fixed it. Yeah, because this is saying 9 degrees right now.
So you gotta change angles here.
Feels like -1. Boss, when are you gonna give me some Snowman Show merch? How am I supposed to?
Go to snowmanshow.com,
No, I don't want to pay for it.
and then there's a tab.
I don't want to pay for it. That's something.
I'm not made of money.
That's something the boss is.
I can
supposed to
take it
do.
out of your paycheck. I'll get you all the shirts you want.
Yeah, never mind.
Anyway, but let me finish because people are listening. If you want merchandise, There's shirts and hats and stuff. You go to snowmanshow.com. I'm telling you. And then you go to the merchandise section down at I think it's at the bottom of the page, and it'll take you to our little store, our little merchandise online store. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Bet you didn't know that. Obviously you didn't. What are the comments? You got to read these to me.
ER says, how long does it take to do this business parking lot? Keep up the good content.
This business, well, right now it's not going to take as long as it does. We're just doing cleanup here. Because, we did this earlier, and this is just the final scraping after all the cars are gone. But this one, if it's, like a 2-inch storm, like a regular storm, and we come and do it, it probably takes just under an hour to do. So it's not too bad. But the wild card on all these auto shops that I do is how many cars are parked in the parking lot and how crazy they're parked.
Either way, this one's still the easiest.
Yeah, this one's pretty easy. There's no center medians and all that stuff. So what I'm going to do is, and if I have to come back, but I'm just going to stage a pile right on the side of this truck.
So they get the gist of it.
So they get the point. I'm tired of this truck being here. It's right where I need to push my pile. They tell me to push the snow here, and then they park a truck there. So.
Blessing Property Maintenance. He's talking about the backtrack, saying it added life to the cutting edge. He feels it added life to the cutting edge.
Oh, okay.
Seems like it lasted a little longer.
Yeah, I thought it might, just when you think of the science of it, like, oh.
Yeah, it's technical.
Let's see, how much should I bury this truck? You like the beeping.
Reminds me of the meters. I like meters.
Sorry, man, it's my heart monitor. It's going crazy again.
Your pacemaker?
Pacemaker's up. Unless the battery's dying.
Which means you are dying.
I've heard some weird pacemaker stories.
I've heard none.
I know a lot of old people. I work in Del Webb.
Yeah. It's just a daily topic there.
Thanks for all the likes, guys. We got 7 likes on this stream. That was interesting. Danny Jowers was on earlier. And I thought he was going to banter back and forth with me. And he deleted his comment and then didn't respond.
Because you didn't have his product on it.
I talked about his product.
I know, but he's probably already gone.
That's as good as having his product on. I don't even know if he's working for them still. Don't know. That's kind of what I wanted to find out. I didn't even know he was subscribed to our,
Yeah, because you haven't
to our channel. That's close. Ooh, I'm really close to that one.
Mistakes are gonna happen.
Well,
don't worry, I'll get a picture of your face when you hit something.
Hey.
So we could do that in the Cost of Brian's mistakes again.
Oh, yeah.
That was hilarious.
Nick.
That was funny. That's one of my favorite skits to this day.
Yeah, Nick's a funny guy, isn't he? A fun guy.
Mushroom.
I believe that person
That's
didn't.
software working.
Yeah, I hear it.
Okay.
Soon I'll have the camera.
Oh, you can probably see it too. You got the bright light.
Big city. Yeah, I got the reverse lights going. Are they still on? Can't believe I drove down.
He's 120 now. He forgot to hit the like button.
What's that?
He forgot to hit the like button. Get the button.
Who?
Blessing Property Maintenance.
Oh. Oh, he's been on a lot watching us.
The Boss Orlick's Mechanical. Snowblower for sale. Get your spam out of here. Is that Dad?
Yeah,
Get your spam out of here.
I told you he was selling a snowblower. So if anyone wants a snowblower and they live in the Chicagoland area, my dad's got one for sale. He's spamming my chat right now with his snowblower sale. That's good. He's always thinking.
Yeah.
Oh.
How is Dad more savvy than me with this?
Because you try and be an older man than he is.
I don't try. I just do other things.
Oh, that cracks me up more than you know. Actually, that is a pretty impressive snowblower.
It is.
I don't remember how wide. Oh wait, he
He's
probably
got it
wrote
on
the
there.
size.
33-inch wide, 12 horsepower.
Yeah, I've never seen. I don't know that I've ever seen a snowblower that big. Like it's massive.
Huge, yeah. It'll do some damage. It'll make some dents into your snow.
Well, at least we know Dad's watching.
Don't forget to hit the like button.
Which means Mom might be watching too. So at least we know our parents support us.
Right on.
All right, let's go do the Kingdom Hall and
then I can go home.
yeah. This saved me time.
Yeah.
Appreciate the suggestion.
I would have felt bad you having to drive all the way back up here. We were right here. Thinking about the company.
Hey, that means I'll get home earlier. Maybe I'll get to see my wife before she goes to bed. Let's see what Dad wrote something.
6 forward, 2 reverse speed.
Oh, he's put more. It won't let you.
The ad's still going.
Yeah, it won't let you put it all in one comment, probably.
Do you know how many hours are on it and what the price is?
What kind of oil was used in it? Can you tell me on the tires? Can you see the top of Lincoln's head?
You need the tread depth. He probably has that written down.
Yeah, what's the tread depth on the tires? We need to know all the specifics of this thing. We got 4-inch in Pennsylvania. I'll be plowing in the morning. All right, good for you guys, man. I'll be done plowing by the morning, but I've been out for 2 days, so I'm okay with that. Get a little bit of sleep in tomorrow.
I'll be taping by the morning.
Oh, I thought you were the roof man.
They work tomorrow.
Roof man 1982 or something. Is it 82?
84. If
Oh,
anyone
80.
needs a plow, I got a Snow Dog HD 8-foot for sale for $1,500. And then Dad, it's a beast.
There you go. We can start like I feel like this can become something. This will be like we'll do live feeds, but we'll also do a classified for snow removal equipment. So like any snowblower or something, people can post in the chat.
Yeah. So our friends in other countries, we can ship it to them.
Well, you can ship anything these days. I mean, if the price, if they want to pay the price.
Sure. So I seen a price on the Snow Dog plow, but I still haven't seen a price on this East of a snowblower.
No, you gotta play it up,
Yeah.
Or you put make best offer, you let them throw it out
Dad
first.
won't do that. He's got a price in mind.
I think he can get a decent amount for
If
it,
he can, it is.
especially in the winter. Like right about now is when
Perfect, because
when a lot of them are probably starting to break down and stuff.
Yeah.
People are looking, or they've been shoveling and they're like, I don't want to shovel anymore. I don't know how much the thing weighs. It's got to be.
It's heavy. It's got to be a couple.
You got to have a couple guys probably to lift it.
Like, think about it. That one Jack was using today. It took
Yeah.
two guys to get that up, and it was heavy to get it up in the truck.
Well,
Nice to see that thing still plugging away, though.
yeah. You were the second guy.
What?
He did ask Dad to,
Oh,
last year I think that was, and
yeah. Well, I hope he knows that the price that I gave him was just the first time. It's cheaper the second time around because I know what's going on with it now.
he had
But,
told me to ask you. It wouldn't start for him, and then he got started. I don't know, what he did. So initially he wanted you to look at it, and I think I told you
Oh,
that.
geez, you could probably get more than that.
What does he ask?
He's saying $325 for that snowblower. I think you can get way more than that for that snowblower. That's
Are you willing to pony up?
Me? No, I don't need that. I got kids. They shovel. They shovel my driveway. Actually, I did it today.
That's such a Steve Orlick comment right there.
Yeah. No, I've got a snowblower.
I've got an electric snowblower. Plugs in. I have a 1,000-foot extension cord.
I just let Mother Nature do it today. Come springtime, it'll melt. Oh, there's nothing new available with all the equipment shortage. Yeah, so the prices go up on everything, whether it's a snowplow or a snowblower. I mean, I was going through a snowblower for someone last week, and just to get the part, I mean, the turnaround time to get the part was ridiculous, but the prices have gone up a lot. What?
Well, you're talking. You're telling a story, so move the camera.
Well, just put a picture of me on there.
You know about video production.
Yeah, I used to.
We gotta, we gotta put out quality content. If you're talking, telling a story, swivel the laptop. Now you stop telling your story
Yeah.
when it's on you.
I'm more of a behind-the-scenes guy.
Oh, yeah. Then how come you don't film for me?
Because I'm usually working, and then by the time that I'm done, you're wrapping up. Good conversations.
He's done. He's done with you. Don't even look. I don't even want to look at you. Turn it away.
High vis. I seen it through the truck. I seen the high vis.
Whoa, no way. So there's high vis. What? Yeah, you're wearing it too.
Yeah. Sorry, get excited about it.
Get excited about high vis.
I only wear it around this time of year.
It says it's 9 degrees. Should
It's
we
right.
Should we believe it?
Yeah, we should now because that's about what it is. I wonder why it was saying it was 20 then.
I don't know. It's an old truck.
Yeah, well,
Probably
faithful.
was glitching out. Yeah, it's pretty cool to get to plow 2 days in a row. I would say that.
Yeah, I'm happy. I can definitely take the next 2 days off.
Nice
From
influx.
roofing, at least.
Nice influx of green cabbage. And it's towards the end of the month, so I get to invoice most of this,
Yeah.
pretty soon.
A lot of people have
Huh?
a lot of people have been paying anyways because of the time of the storm. I mean, you still got your commercials. that you
Yeah,
gotta
like
invoice.
today, the downside was,
Yeah.
people getting antsy, but everyone was home and up, so we got paid from everyone. I think, yeah, everyone paid us. The Zelle people are the best.
Yeah.
Because that's in my bank account usually while I'm still plowing the driveway.
Power and technology.
Like, thank you very much. I'm tired. Going down the big hill. Woo! It's like a roller coaster.
Hey, so instead of using the laptop camera, you're gonna have to rig this camera up here to get the whole.
Yeah, that's the plan. In the next truck, in the new truck. I'm not really gonna waste much time trying to outfit this one anymore. Even though we have been using it.
Why? We're gonna use this till the end of the season.
No, my hope is to have me in the other
I
truck.
know what you're hoping, but realistically, you know that truck's not gonna be ready.
Well, then we'll have something new to advertise next season. New camera angles and more cameras. Snowbed Live. All new.
Oh man, my wife really must want me home.
Oh, yeah? You tell her we're doing the last job. Well, your last job, anyway. You weren't there for dinner. What time did she... That was only about an hour ago, right? That she was like, dinner was ready?
It was around 6 or so.
Oh, okay. So 2 hours. What are the comments saying?
So, saying that it feels so weird not plowing after he's been doing it for 10 years. So what are you doing to occupy your time? Using your snowblower and snowblowing the whole sidewalk?
No, I think he said he does administrative stuff.
Oh. I wasn't in here for that. Or are you just cracking a joke?
Well, I'm kind of making a joke about you, but I think it was something like that. He told us that yesterday, I think. I think it was yesterday. Yeah, I don't know. It's all blurs together now, like my vision.
That's good to know. When I'm going to be outside the truck, shoveling around you.
No, I have trouble now seeing close up. That's right. It's actually hard for me to read the chat.
Oh man, I didn't even tell you. This morning, I woke up, and about half an hour after I woke up, I'm watching the news, and I kind of checked my phone.
Which channel?
Fox.
Ah,
Always Fox.
CNN or not CNN?
Oh yeah, you.
No, I hate CNN. I hate CNN. No.
That's besides the point. I don't want to hear your. I don't want to hear your nonsense.
WGN.
I don't want to hear your nonsense.
World's greatest newspaper. That's what WGN stands for. They've got Tom Skilling. He's the world's best weatherman.
They no. Well, I started getting this like blurry thing in the center of my eye, and
cataract.
I don't. Well, I was like Dr. Ozzing it. You know, like everything's going through my head.
Did you Google it?
No, I did not.
You Googled it and then you were freaking out.
But I'm sitting there.
Like, Ryan, I can't come into work.
But I'm sitting there and I'm checking one eye, I'm checking the other eye, closing it. Man, for half an hour, but there was just like this blurry spot in the center of my eye. I was like, this is.
Maybe it's a sty.
No, those aren't. No, isn't that on the.
I don't know. I don't know what it is.
You're just talking crap. Fine.
I'm just throwing words out.
I'm not talking to you.
No, I'm surprised you didn't call me and say, Ryan, I can't work. I got glass in my eye.
Oh. Hey, I still came in. I would have been blind and I still would have came in.
Glass. You had glass in your eye.
No.
All right, we're at the next job. This is Matt's final job. His wife wants him home right as we're losing signal.
She must need something. She must need me to do something. Normally she's trying to get rid of me. Oh wait, she knows I got paid yesterday.
Oh yeah, the first push. Look at that crisp line, crisp snow. So 420 Growers says, I'm trying to get a couple hours sleep before I go out, but can't sleep. Yeah, that happens to me all the time. My adrenaline's running so high a lot of times before the storm comes in that I just can't sleep. So a lot of times I just don't, I just stay up. I don't worry about it, and then I that's that, yeah. I don't know what I was saying. I'm getting tired here, so I'm losing track. I watch your videos, yes. Correct. It shows that we have a weak signal. I don't know what's going on. I'm in a good signal area, so it's kind of strange to me, but what are you going to do? Thank you for all the likes, guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys viewing, keeping me company here as we plow some parking lots. And this job, after this job, I'm going to drop Matt off, and then I will be going. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 commercial jobs left to do after this. But I don't need Matt for those, and he needs to get home. So I will do those on my own. Too much traffic. Come on. Anyway, I'll do those by my lonesome. Okay, there was no traffic on this road, and then when I want to back out into it and plow, all of a sudden the world decides to drive on this road. If you're a fellow plow guy, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Trying to take it easy on this truck. It's old. The frame is very rusty, and I'm really worried I'm going to break the frame on this truck. So I am just driving very gingerly. I want to get through another, storm. My diesel truck is at my mechanic's, so I don't have that available to me. So if this goes down, my only option is to call up Sean and have him do the jobs for me, which of course I lose money on if I have him, plow all the jobs. So trying to make this truck last and not beat it up anymore like I used to. Here we go. Look at this opening. Whoa, no cars. Go right out into the road. Did 5 driveways yesterday, but that's just my donation to the community. Well, very good. You know, if I was independently wealthy, I would probably plow for free. I enjoy doing it. I think the worst part about the plow business financially is the cost of insurance. Alright, looks like the road calmed down a little bit. We're hitting the right time of night. People are getting home and staying in. Beep. Heart monitor. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's satisfying. I push along the edge where everything's flinging up. $9,009 Suns. Oh, I wonder if that's you. Mom, did you change your Google username? 9,009 Suns. I am gonna go home and go to sleep once I finish the jobs. Still got work to do. Look at this guy. Got him trained well. Yeah, we'll, when you're ready, let me know and we'll get some salt from the shed. We're going to get 2 bags and then probably another third one to put up in the garbage bin.
I'm ready now. Took the headlamp. I charged it yesterday. I didn't use it yesterday. The thing, I don't know if it's cold or it's just not holding the charge anymore. The thing's not running at all. I can't even see anything over here.
Oh, your hat light? Maybe it needs a new battery.
Yeah, well, I think at this point I need to buy a new head anyways. I've got flooded this one for tomorrow. Although it should be the cold too. I mean, it's at a charge. I charged it yesterday, or before yesterday, and I didn't even use it.
Yeah, if it's a lithium battery, I know those don't do too well in the cold.
Yeah. No.
Oh, yeah, no, I know. That's my imitation of Matt. Oh, yeah, no, I know. Oh, I gotta make a phone call. Keep getting blasted with the texts. Oh, there you go. You got your name back. Yeah, that's what I thought. You're normally when you comment, it shows up as your name. And when it said that, I was like, "What's that?" Little pig, let me in. Here you go. Come on.
Turn out the cold. You're gonna do all this first, whatever.
Mom's watching now.
Hey, Mom.
She commented. I'm sure she hit the like button too.
Well, if you haven't, don't forget to hit the like button.
It's too bad that's become a thing.
What?
To hit the like button.
Why is that too bad?
Well, I actually
that's actually less annoying now that you.
I actually started saying it heavy because when I said it before and you reacted negatively to it.
Yeah, you got.
It was annoying you that I was saying that I.
So you kept it going. Yeah.
So then I kept it going heavy, and then it just kind of took on.
Yeah, but 37 years of dealing with you, I've learned how to make it go way faster. Actually, that's less annoying than explaining what you do in the off
What
season.
I do in the summer.
Yeah.
It's got to be a record because I think it was 4 times today. 4 different people asked that.
Yeah, well, because we had the snowstorm yesterday, I know it was asked at least twice yesterday.
Right, but I'm talking about just today.
Yeah, just today.
Just today on Snowmen Live Season 2, Episode 2.
Part 2, part 3.
2. Yeah, Part 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. What did she say?
Something about being signed in. Now there's two likes from her.
Oh,
Cheating.
okay, because she signed in on 2 different accounts.
Yeah, no, that works. I do that too. I have 2 accounts, and I do it off of my phone.
Game of the system.
Just playing the algorithms.
Plowing algorithms.
Passed it to who disliked this. Well, we have a dislike.
Oh, there's a dislike? It doesn't tell us if there's a dislike.
I don't know.
You know, it doesn't show it on our screen. It just, all it says is likes.
Yeah.
It says that 12 people liked it.
And that makes us more legit, though, if someone dislikes it.
Right. Oh, it never bothered me.
We're not everyone's cup of tea.
No, you know. I mean, I think it's funny. I don't know that I've ever disliked a YouTube video.
Yeah, you hit like or you don't hit it at all.
So if I've driven somebody to dislike, you know, like I've had videos that I'm watching on YouTube and I don't like, and I hit the X, I close it out, you know. I never take the time to dislike.
Taste my quesadillas. Don't hit another garbage can today. I'm gonna have to pick it up.
What? I didn't hit a garbage can.
Oh, recycling bin.
I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, it was recycling.
Yeah, there's no proof because you weren't recording.
Yeah, we were not live. It didn't happen if it wasn't on live. And none of the other cameras were rolling either. There's another comment.
Oh, everyone's just saying no one disliked it. Mom said it, and then the blessing property maintenance. Brad, good look.
Looking good, guys. Thanks, Brad. I've been working out, trying to eat healthier.
It shows. It shows.
And I can say to everyone, I can say to Brad, I know he's a subscriber because only subscribers can leave comments on the chat. So, thanks for subscribing, Brad.
Yes, we don't even.
Got close. No cigar. Oh yeah, look at that snow roll off. Gotta love that XT. That's what the XT does. Allows you to really roll that snow.
I was doing that with the Boss shovel too, the pusher.
I bet you were, because it's a Boss.
If it's the right angle, I'm learning.
It's about that it's Boss.
Yeah,
it has nothing to do with the angle.
Sure.
Oh, all right. What?
I like it when you plow during the day because it gives me something to do other than paperwork. Well, we would love to help procrastinate and help people procrastinate their
glad we could be of service. Alright.
Blizzard Dynamics would look good on that plow. Blizzard Dynamics.
Couldn't tell you. I thought Blizzard made snowplows.
Well, I know there's Blizzard,
but I don't know what they're talking about. We'll have to. We made them laugh.
Yeah. Only 4 times though.
Maybe that's. I got to make a phone call, so.
Is it 2 in the hopper and 1 for up?
Yeah. Let's see. The lead whips, look them up. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Actually, one of our videos, if you guys look up from the trade show, we showed those. I didn't know the company name that made them, so now I know. Those are cool, yeah. Someday maybe I'll get them, but or I'll contact the company, see if they want to donate them. That way, you know, feature them on the show. Somebody posted a comment, but it says message retracted. I don't know what that means. CTDO3. Maybe it was a link. I think YouTube blocks if you try and share links and stuff on the chat. So, but yeah, those two, I seen those. Those are pretty cool. I saw them a lot of years ago. There was a company from Europe. And I think the company I think was called Hilltip, and they had those on their plows, and it was good to see them over here in the United States. That was probably about 5 or 6 years ago. But, yep. Yerp. We got her. And that's just filling the salter and throwing the bags and all that. Man, I like these. I hadn't used yesterday or most of today. I kind of forgot that I had these reverse lights. And it's really makes it a lot safer for the reverse lights.
Oh man, those things are awesome.
Well, even like when you're working back there, you know, just filling the salter and stuff.
What? The bag for this up too.
Oh yeah. All right.
Before you get carried away.
All right, I'll back up to the. There you go. So we're just filling up salt bins, or Matt is, I should say. I can't take the credit for it. He's got on this job we keep a bin plastic bin with the salt for the walkways.
Man,
So,
even with it being that cold, that salt's working up there.
yeah. Well, I was gonna start working, and I realized my lights were probably helping you over there, so I just left it pointed back. Mom's asking if your kids are watching.
I was gonna say Ryan doesn't have any grandkids. He's got cats.
I don't have a family. Did I ever tell you that stuff?
No.
Tim told me because I don't have kids, I don't have a family.
I was never mind. I don't even want to get into that. I'm sure they're watching something on YouTube, but it isn't this.
Yeah, I think last year maybe Autumn tuned in once.
Yeah.
I think only once, and then they're not into that sort of
Oh,
thing.
actually, she's probably. What time is it? She's probably still working or just getting off.
Oh yeah, no, I know. Do you think she's? Oh yeah, no, I know. Funny stuff.
How far are they done?
These trees. These trees are attacking my truck. It's like there's glass in those branches. Let's see. I got a call. Hello?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's Caitlin. Love you too. What's up? Okay. Behind the Explorer. What are you talking about? Pull it up tight behind the Explorer and on the grass there. It should be fine. I park cars there all the time. You got to really get up on the hill. All right, well, we'll figure it out. We're going to be at the house in like 10 minutes, so keep your coat on. Love you. Bye. I park a car there all the time. In fact, we parked.
My truck was parked
Yeah.
there the one time.
So I'm pretty sure. I know the
But it is.
Explorer's not pulled up maybe as far, but
What car does she got?
she's got her
Subaru.
mom's, the Subaru.
Yeah. But that could be intimidating, that hill right there, a little bit. You know, especially with snow on it. It probably feels like it's going to slide.
That's a nice property. I just love the setup, like the layout of everything. We're gonna get the other driveway.
What does this guy say? How could you not watch this? It's so much fun. It makes the time go by so fast.
Who's saying they're not watching it? Obviously, somebody.
No, because I think it was because Mom was asking about
Oh,
my kids.
in reference to
Yeah,
the kids.
I think that's what it was.
Yeah. I thought he was responding to somebody
He's like,
else.
But he's like, when I have kids, I'll make them watch this or read a book. my kids do read a lot of books, so I'll give them props. Well, 2 of my kids do. My oldest, he does not anymore. But yeah, snow plowing's not fun to them. They're spoiled.
See, if there was a plowing show when I was a kid,
But we
I
totally
would be watching that.
Right.
I would be all over that, man. We have a bunch of kids that do watch us.
Yeah. Heck, Wyatt wants to come with us.
Yeah, he
does.
wants to make money.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. Yeah, he's not allowed. His phone's taken away right now, so he can't even watch it if he wanted to. limit the electronics.
In fact, I wanted to watch plowing videos in.
Yeah, I know. You'd always go walking outside and watch the plow go down.
No, but what I'm saying is, before we started Snowmen, I actually was searching YouTube for plowing. There was at that time there was nobody doing plowing videos. There was one guy who I still remember, and his channel's still out there. It was called Trucker ATK, and I think it was in the state of Maine.
Sorry, Jack Wilson just popped on, enjoying it from the pub. I'm assuming his pub.
Yeah, he's got an Irish pub
Nice.
that his son-in-law helped him build. So, anyway, that guy, I think it was the state of Maine, I want to say, they hire subcontractors to plow their highways. You know, like the interstates.
Yeah.
And this guy was doing
Right.
that. He had like a semi-truck
Right.
outfitted with a plow on it, and he was a subcontractor for the state. And he filmed. He just had like a cab camera. I forgot I'm not front ways. Had to change the shot. Anyway, he had a cab camera, and he would just talk about what's going on, and then he'd kind of show video sometimes of the road, but it was mainly just him talking.
Yeah.
And he disappeared, actually. So the funny thing with him,
Probably in a snowbank somewhere.
no, he actually got contacted by, I think it was TLC.
Oh yeah.
That you remember they had that show, World's Deadliest Truck or something, where
Hell's Highway or
they
something.
would like do the. No, I think you're thinking of Highway Through Hell, which is a different show out of Canada about towing. This was
Yeah,
a show.
that's
It
what
was
I'm
like a competition show. I think it was called. It was part of the Ice Road Truckers franchise. I think it was called World's Deadliest Roads, where they had these guys go to like other countries, and
Yeah.
like they'd have these big semi trucks, and they'd drive them around the side of a mountain on a tight road, you know, kind of like that. And it was kind of like.
But it was set up. It wasn't like they were just doing it
was
because
set,
that was where
yeah,
they
it was
lived.
set up like, I don't know if they had jobs for them. To be honest, I never actually watched the show,
Oh, okay.
but I think it was like they had set up jobs that they would have these guys do, you know, and they casted people, and they casted him initially. He never ended up doing it. You know, like he never was actually in the show. I don't know if he actually went. There was some technicality with him. I don't know if it was a passport issue or something. But, you know, so I knew at the time why he had disappeared from YouTube, because he was like under contract or something with TLC.
Yeah, so he couldn't have his videos on there.
Yeah, and then he left up what he had, but he wasn't making new ones. And then all of a sudden, that thing didn't work out, and he never came back. And I was like, me and Tori used to watch his videos, but he was like the only guy doing plow videos out there. And there was one video that some teenagers posted that I just can't find anymore, but Tori and I used to laugh at this video. There was just a dusting of snow, and there was a teenager with like a cell phone camera, and this guy's in a parking lot plowing it, but there's like barely any snow. It's clearly a zero tolerance, and he got paid per push. So I got why he was doing what he was doing. And the kid comes up with the camera and is like, "What are you plowing? There's like no snow. What are you doing?" The kid's heckling the guy in the truck. And the guy, instead of, like, if a kid did that to me, I'd just like laugh or something. This guy gets angry. He starts swearing at the kid. "Get the F out of here, kid."
Yeah.
And the kid keeps messing with him because he's getting a reaction.
Right. Oh, yeah.
And the video just ends with the guy peeling out of the parking lot. He doesn't even finish what he's doing.
Yeah.
And it was one of the funniest videos ever. And the one day, like, this is probably a few months ago, I remembered the video, and I'm like trying to search for it, because that was back in. So I did like an extensive Google search and everything. I could not find the video. It was a short clip. It might have been like 30 seconds. It was so funny. And it used to come up if you just typed snow plowing into YouTube.
Right, but now
It was
there's
one
a
of
lot
the
more.
only. Now
Yeah.
there's more content, so it's buried somewhere. And I don't remember the exact name of the video or anything, but Me and Tori just loved that video. I used to watch the thing cracking up.
Casey's update.
Casey's update still looks bad, but
It looks bad. It's
it's better than it was. It's been done.
Yeah.
But they didn't salt it. You can see that. So,
Yeah.
hey,
I love the spot where you pull in and salt it just from this road salt that the cars are dragging in.
yeah.
What's his face says he used to binge watch that show for a few weeks. It was horrible. That one show you.
Oh, okay. He knows the show I was talking about. Yeah. Yeah, I never actually watched it. I remember seeing the commercials, and then that guy that I was following, Trucker ATK, he was talking about it in his comments in social media about how he was going to be part of that show, and then he just disappeared. But he had some cool plowing videos. He plowed with big trucks, big plows. It was a semi truck basically that was outfitted with a plow on it, and they would put like a ballast weight in the on the back.
Weight, yeah. Well, those are like 4-wheel drive anyways, aren't they?
I don't know.
Or the back.
Usually
Well,
talking
there's
about,
4
like,
wheels on the back that are.
Some of them might be. I really don't know enough about that whole world to even know that. I know that in SnowRunner you can get semi trucks.
Talking about a PlayStation game. he even his video games he plays is still snow plowing or snow driving.
Actually, there is a mod snowplow in SnowRunner. All right. Let's see how she did. Okay, she could have hugged it more, but that's okay. Can you get out? Do you think you can get out? I think you can get out if I can get in.
Oh, definitely. If you can get in, I can get out.
Yeah. Yeah.
The question is, can you get
There
out?
you go.
Can you get out once you get in?
Yeah, I can. I'm a plow driver, man. This is what I do.
I've seen. Yeah, I only hit plastic things.
All right, I might be able to pay you right now.
Hey,
so
I will take it.
let me count up your totals. It's gonna take me a minute.
Yeah. Well, let me fire up my truck.
Oh yeah, I got to do the.
Well, here's his camera. There's some footage to it. Not a lot.
Is that my camera
Yeah,
or
I
is
was
that
using
yours?
yours.
Oh yeah, that's right. You lost the car.
Hey, what size car did you have in that?
I don't know. Look in this one.
I'm
It's
afraid
the
to.
maximum of what you can get with this car. I think it's 64.
Okay, because
These are a little outdated, so. But check what's in there, and what's in there is the maximum.
Because that's what I have right now that I can use. Because I want to at least get one in there temporarily. Yeah, 64.
Yeah, so that's the maximum.
I don't know what the heck would have happened to it.
It's well, they're so small. I mean, the dog could have eaten it.
Yeah, well, we've got freaking 2 kittens that get into everything.
Vince
Plus-
could have ate it for all you know.
Well, he might have taken it for one of his electronics. I could see that happening too.
All right, we got Matt, 124.22. Just give me a minute. I got to do the administrative stuff.
Yeah, don't tell people how much I pay.
Let's see. Let's see, you did Altran once with me, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Got her. Got to go over the paperwork and figure out what I owe Matt based on all the jobs he had a hand in. I've got 4 more jobs to do after this, commercial jobs, doing secondary cleanup. So, let's see, he did that one. Walkways, 20.
Your reverse lights are still on, by the way.
Oh, I drove again. No. I better turn those off. I'm gonna forget
Oh, this is
and upset people.
trash.
Oh, Mom's saying hi to the Wilsons.
I don't like seeing your blade without the faucet running.
So somebody's saying semi are rear wheel drive, all 8 of the rear wheels.
That's what I was saying.
What do you mean? You were asking what it was?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking it was.
Oh,
is what
okay.
I'm getting at.
Yeah.
You know, the front 2 obviously aren't the steering ones. But all that weight from the motor and stuff, you know, adds. I think I've had enough snow for today. I'm gonna have to go home and watch Norm April.
I have. I'm ready to go home, but I still got a few jobs to do.
Oh, you're not gonna go nap first and then go out?
Nope. I'm just gonna get it done with. I'm in
Burn
the truck.
the midnight oil.
The truck is warm. It's going.
Burn
so,
the midnight oil.
Apparently.
Just tell how much battery's on there. Wow, these should go another. We're missing one bar.
Yeah. I've been very happy with the battery life.
Wait, we were talking on them a lot, but
Right. They go into like a standby mode, so I think it helps the.
on. I wouldn't mind getting a set of these.
Yeah, that radio is about $100 radio.
Yeah, $100 a piece.
Yeah.
Go home and watch this. Yeah, I probably will. I'll have to.
Go home and watch what?
The show.
Oh, this?
Snowman Live.
Oh.
Yeah, I probably will if I make it home before he's
Like
done.
I want to see how cool I looked on camera.
No, I want to add comments to annoy you when I'm not here. While I sit on my couch, you know, in the
Yeah.
nice comfy.
Put it up on the big screen.
Yeah, no, I don't need to.
I watch YouTube on the big screen.
Yeah, I do too, but usually someone else is always on the TV, so you know, can't do that. The garage TV is the only one I get.
Okay, let's add it up. Actually, it might come out to about the same as the last one, because even though we
because
didn't
we
do
did.
some, we added some.
Well, we did almost. Oh, there was only 2 that we didn't do, I think.
There it is.
Your calculator. Gosh, your flip phone.
What? It's just a calculator. What would be funny about it? The only thing is, it's not touchscreen. It would look like any other.
That's what mine looks like.
Yeah. And the only difference is it's not touchscreen. It works just the same as your calculator. Don't distract me. I don't want to make a mistake. I'll end up paying you less than you're supposed to get.
Yeah, I really need to start keeping track of it.
Oh no, you did make more than yesterday.
Nice. That's minus the 2.
So there you go.
Hang on,
Let me just make sure I got it. I'll give you as much as I can.
all or nothing. What time did I get here? It was like 10:30. Right?
10:30 we got started with you. I started at 5:30 this morning.
Yeah, I don't care what you did.
I'm just letting the viewers know I'm a harder worker than you.
Yeah. I see the videos. You weren't working hard.
Just gotta let everyone know I've been out here longer than you.
Oh, you go ahead. It was nice and warm, waking up a little bit later this morning.
I know.
Made the kids walk to school too. I was like, I got up when it was time for school, and I was like, yeah, I'm taking it easy for a day.
I also, I'll be in the truck a little bit longer too. So.
Oh yeah,
I can
like,
handle it.
oh, like an owner. Like an owner.
I'm a real man. I can handle it.
I'm just the mule, so I'm the boat.
Good times. Gotta get the cash in order. Actually, I do prefer when customers pay me in cash. Although Zell's pretty nice too.
This is a fairly new phone for him. He's asking when's the last time he got a new phone. Oh, and by the way, good night, Mom.
My phone is less than a year old. I just got that actually I want to say about the end of July, I think. Around there. No, I choose to have a flip phone. It's not, I believe phones are for making phone calls, and a flip phone makes a pretty darn good phone call. Better than a smartphone. My battery, I only have to charge my battery once a week, so. Your phone's going dead all the time.
Mine's not.
You have a smartphone, they all do.
No, mine will go at least a good 18 hours. I can get like 2 days out of it if I'm not messing with the screen. If all I'm doing is using it for phone calls. Ooh.
Okay, so I'm a little short, but
I don't want pennies. Why don't you just sell me the money?
I'm giving you pennies.
Not take.
So, so it's 100 short, but apparently I didn't get as much cash this time as last time. More checks. So,
Okay.
I'll sell you the rest.
You can sell me all of it. That would make it a lot easier.
No,
I'm going to make you go to the bank and deposit cash.
I'm gonna make you do it old school like my flip phone.
Honestly, I haven't been into the bank in months. Last time I was in there was when I was helping Autumn set up her account. And that was right after she started her job. Alrighty, guy. It's been real.
Oh yeah.
Maybe Thursday. Everyone, I will see you. I'm going home.
All right, there you go.
I'll talk to you.
Let's see. So, I guess I'll keep the stream up a little bit. I'll probably need it more now that I'm alone, to keep me company. So I'll keep it up, but let me let him out of the driveway. And then I am going to take a minute and go inside and see my wife, since she's going to go to bed soon, and I won't be able to see her till tomorrow if I don't. So, and then I'll go out. We got 4 commercial jobs to do. One of them's a little bit of a distance away. 3 of them are here in Crystal Lake, and another one is in a place called Huntley. So that's about a 15-minute drive, maybe, at this time of night. And I'll come home and go to sleep, hopefully, to move this. So, yeah. Until then, you guys can stare at my garage door. Hopefully, you stick around, because I will be I will be back, and I will be looking forward to chit-chatting with you guys. So, just give me a minute. Forgot something. To move. All right. Oh, we didn't lose that many viewers. Let's do this. Even though I'm tired, I do still love this job. So, and you know what? I mean, tomorrow I don't have to set an alarm. Just get to rest up, get ready for the next storm. I thought it was going to be about a week till the next storm, and I was just found out, actually from one of my customers, they started telling me that there is a chance of snow for us on Thursday. So, we may be back in the truck sooner than I thought, because initially, actually, when I watched the weather forecast last night, they said, they were talking about the snow 2 days in a row, and then they said, but don't worry, because there won't be snow for at least a week after this. So I kind of took their word for it, and apparently, go figure, the weatherman might be wrong. But Tom Skilling is on vacation, so there you go. It was his replacement. Tom Skilling is like a famous weatherman here, at least here in Chicago. And I've been watching him for, well, probably since I was a kid, because my mom always watched him, so. I guess I can turn off the wipers. Those don't need to be on anymore. Let's see. I should have read the comments before I got on the road, but there you go. Oh, my mom. Tell her hello for me. Oh, Caitlin's on, so she saw your comment. Blessing Property Maintenance is still there. The garage door is exciting. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Wow, the windshield wiper moved. That's funny. This is a family show. We try and keep it clean here, So yeah, we'll go up there. This is one of the auto shops that we're heading to. I did it earlier today. This is one that normally Sean actually does for me. In fact, I called him to do it this morning, but he couldn't make it. He was on plowing some of the cemeteries that he does down. I think it's probably about 40 minutes away, the cemeteries that he does to the south of us. So he has a lot of work down in if anyone's familiar with this area, it's DeKalb County. So it's a little bit of ways where he works, and so anyway, they were calling me this morning. Everyone was calling me on these jobs. Where are you going? Are you coming? It was the same company. There's, they have multiple locations, and I do 3 of their locations, and everyone was calling me from that company, each individual manager. I'm like, I can't be at everyone's all at once, There's only one of me, so they had to wait. They waited till last. I did the Crystal Lake one, then I went out to do the Huntley one, and the guy at Huntley says, next time, do mine before Crystal Lake. The guy in Crystal Lake don't worry about him. So, but I didn't tell him that the guy in Crystal Lake actually called me before him, so I was doing, I was doing it based on that. So. Let's see, I'm good on gas, so I should have enough gas to finish the jobs. this is a cleanup run, so most of these shouldn't take as long as they would if it was doing a fresh push. At least that's what I'm hoping. You know, sometimes you run into stuff. What is happening now is that I might not get as clean of a scrape as earlier, because earlier today when it was snowing, it was around 30 degrees, and now it's 9 degrees. So everything is harder, it's frozen. I did lay salt down on all these earlier, so I'm hoping that salt helps me to get a cleaner scrape now when I go back. So we'll just see. But it's supposed to get real cold around here tonight, and then continuing on into Wednesday, and then after Wednesday it's going to warm up. But I like winter, but I don't like when it's, you know, I don't think anybody needs it to be single digits. I still haven't had to put on my thick coat though. I'm still just wearing the sweat jacket, and that seems okay. Let's see, make sure the new truck gets some undercoating on it. It's funny you mentioned that. The new truck already has an undercoating on it. I had it done. We filmed it, so there's going to be a video coming out. I guess I can tell you about the product now. If you've heard of fluid film, the product we used is fluid film, but they have a new one. It's called Fluid Film Black, which has, I think it's graphite that it has in the, it's like regular fluid film, but they add graphite to it to make it black. We had Fluid Film sent us the product for free to put it on the truck, and they also sent us some products we're going to be giving away to you guys. We're going to do a giveaway that's going to coincide with the release of the video, so that's coming soon to our YouTube channel. We filmed, you know, they have local installers. So if you go to the Fluid Film website and you type in, you know, your address, they'll give you guys who spray it on. You know, there's like I don't know if they're certified by Fluid Film or whatever. So that's what we did. We found one in our area, and they actually agreed to do it for free since we were filming them, and, you know, we'll be mentioning their business on the show. So they were happy to do it for free, and yeah, I don't know how it holds up over time. I've seen some videos of other fluid film products. Apparently I'm not driving fast enough for this guy, Mr. Jeep. Oh well. It's not late enough yet. I like driving when nobody else is out on the roads. Then I don't get bothered. Anyway, so I've seen videos on YouTube of fluid film, guys spraying it and doing, you know, every year they'll do like a 2-year update, 3-year update. I think fluid film recommends, is it every 2 years or every year to get it reapplied. So we're going to use the truck and we're going to see how it holds up. But yeah, the truck the new truck didn't have a speck of rust on it. It came from Texas. So that was one of the first things. I never thought about undercoating. Didn't even give it 2 thoughts when I got this truck set up, you know. And then that's one of the things you learn over time. And I'm like, this thing's rusting out really bad, especially having a salter strapped to the back of it accelerates that. So yeah, with the new one, I tried to think of everything when I was designing that truck and getting it all. I'm still in the process of getting everything installed and together, but the fluid film has been done. I wanted to do that before our first freeze, so I had that done a couple months ago. And like I said, we filmed the whole process, and it may be different in every area, but it's about $300, you know, if you're paying for it for the shop. That's what the shop charges that's in my area. I don't know you know, when you go to their website and call your local shop that does it, it may be different. And then there's a lot of people who will do it themselves. You know, if you have an air compressor and a sprayer, then you could probably do it yourself if you want to do that. So it's really good to have a lift, you know, because you lift it in the air and spray it. It might be hard if you don't have a lift to do it. But this one, I'm not even going to bother undercoating because it's too far gone at this point. It's getting colder out. I can feel it. Man. Right. Oh, Matt's at home watching. I can't read his comment yet. My close-up reading eyesight is getting really bad as I get closer to 40. I can see very good very far away, but wind chill advisory until 9 a.m. for McHenry County. Okay. That's not a shock. It's very cold out there. Fortunately, I only have to get out of the truck on one of the jobs to possibly put some salt down on the walkways. So that's good. The other three of them are just plowing. I get to stay in the warm truck. I hope I have enough salt. Yeah, we filled it. That's right. I think we're good. Rattle going on. Oh, you know what? I wonder if that's due to the airbags being deflated. We'll switch it up a little bit. You can see the long and winding road. You know, you don't always just want to see one shot. You gotta mix it up. I'm gonna have to get dinner soon. I just realized I'm hungry. We'll do this job first. But we didn't have a very good lunch. Never driving fast enough for anybody. All night. Got people on my tail. bumpy road. Oh. Wavy. Man, this guy won't get off my tail. I should turn on my salter and start blasting him with it. Although I'm too cheap, I don't want to waste my salt, but I hope to eventually have, for the live feed, a camera in the back of the truck too that I can switch to. So like, we can do a 360 view eventually. That's all to come. We're slowly getting the live show, to be better and better. I think already this year it's a little better than last year. And we have logos now on the screen. We didn't have that last year. I don't think we had that last year. I don't remember. That was an innovation over the summer. Alright. Tire light on. We fixed that. Oh, good. Glad you fixed it. Alright. Let's see what we got here. It's definitely going to need salt. Clean up edges. Now they told me they were going to park as many cars as possible inside in the bays, but what I can see is that there is a lot of empty bays. See inside? So what they're supposed to do when I'm coming, because I told them I was coming back, yeah, we'll park as many cars, we'll fill up the bays so we can get the parking lot empty. But I can see they didn't do that. So, thanks, guys. They don't watch this anyway, but... Let's see. Let me look at the comments for a minute here before I get going. Single digits isn't bad. That's our entire winter here. Yeah, okay. If you're used to it, I guess. We get single digits every year, but it's not for... it's usually for shorter periods of time, not for long periods of time. Yearly for application, I spray mine and about 15 vehicles this year. I have the Pro Kit, so worth it. What's going to be for dinner? I have no idea. I was just thinking of that. Yeah, I'm kind of like, I'm so sick of fast food. Like, when we're out here plowing, it's always grabbing fast food because it's quick. It's where you are. And, I'm really sick of that, but that's probably going to be the only thing open now at this time of night. And, oh yeah, here we go. So I can push some of this back. Yeah, so this is just cleanup. So at least it won't take me that long, but it still charges the same. It's still, since this is a per push job, it's the same price. So if I come to a lot and I put the blade down, it's one charge. If I come to a lot and just salt, it's another charge. But that's how the per push works. Those of you who are in the business know that. So, but this lot definitely going to try and lay down quite a bit of salt because there's some areas that aren't too well. And then I'll try and get in between some of these cars here. Really disappointed. There was supposed to be a lot less cars in this lot because it's one thing if all the bays are full inside, but the fact that I saw at least 4 empty bays in there and all these cars are still out here. It's kind of frustrating because I talked to the manager. Actually, it was about, I think, 3 o'clock this afternoon or something. And they close at 7, so you think you wouldn't have forgotten in that short period of time. But whatever. That's on them. And Matt writes McDonald's. Yeah, Matt knows because Matt and I both, like last night or yesterday's storm, we were wanting food, and neither of us really wanted McDonald's, but McDonald's was the only thing we were passing between the towns we were going, because we were going from one job to the next, and McDonald's was going to be the only thing on the way, and we were both hungry, so we're like, yeah, we got to do this. So in my opinion, out of all the fast food places, McDonald's is on the bottom of the totem pole. But one of the things about McDonald's too, which Caitlin and I always joke about, after we eat McDonald's, we think they put like something addictive in the food, like some kind of chemical or maybe crack or something, because we can go a month, 2 months without McDonald's, and then if we go to McDonald's on a whim, all of a sudden we're craving McDonald's for like days and days. And it's like, what did they put in that food to make me like want to crave it? Because you usually don't feel good after eating it. You know, it might taste good going in, but then it's like, oh, I shouldn't have done that. McDonald's was a bad choice. Dan says, hey Ryan, you're back. Yes, I am back. You were on earlier today. I don't remember, Dan, if you were on the really early broadcast or not, but we all of a sudden went off the air without explanation, and that was due to my laptop, the cord that was plugged into the cigarette lighter, the fuse blew on that. So it immediately killed everything because the laptop battery was dead. So it literally just shut down the computer in an instant, and obviously took us off the air. So I don't know if you were on that early, but that's what happened earlier, if anyone's on from then. So the beeping you hear, because my cord, I replaced the fuse in it, and it still was giving me trouble. I think it's got like a loose connection or something. So then I decided to grab one of my power inverters and use that to use the house, cord for the laptop. So that beeping you keep hearing is my power inverter struggling. When I use the plow, I'm using amperage from the battery, which is now then creating, the power inverter doesn't have enough amperage to run the laptop when I'm using the plow controller. So that's why you'll hear that intermittent beeping. It's my power inverter screaming at me that I'm going to shut down if I don't get the amperage. But fortunately, the plow controller is pretty quick, so once I let off the trigger, the beep goes away, it gets enough amperage, and the problem stops. So we'll limp our way through this one, and I'll have to make sure I get the car cord for the laptop sorted out, but I didn't have time because I was out plowing snow. So I'll mess with that at another time, hopefully before the next snowstorm. Yeah, these little cleanups are nice. Doesn't take too long. Make good money. I do wish there was less cars here, because it's going to bug me that I take a little bit of pride in my parking lots that they look the best they can be. So if I drive by, I'm going to look at it and be like, oh, it looks like garbage. Especially after these cars move. These cars will probably move tomorrow, and then there will be just patches of snow. But what are you going to do? I tried to tell them, and that's all I can do. That's it. Like these cars. This is really annoying. I can't get between these. The space is so tight between these. I can't get between them. Okay, I wish they would have at least grouped all the cars together. they're all grouped together, then it's better. Uh-oh. She's screaming at me. More and more. I did hold the trigger a little longer. Alright. I think that's about it. Let's see. Wendy's is open until 11 or 12, and they have those good salads you might like. They have chef salads. That's the only salad I eat. I don't know if they have a chef salad. I don't think anyone had. McDonald's used to have a chef salad when I was a kid. I used to get them instead of Happy Meals. You know that, Mom. Everyone else was getting Happy Meals. I was getting chef salads. I really liked them. But they stopped carrying them. So there you go. But I don't really like Wendy's. The only good thing there is that they brought back the Big Bacon Classic. But Wendy's fries are nasty. Wendy's had such good fries. I'd say they changed them 10 years ago maybe. But before that, all growing up when I was a kid and up into... I boycotted Wendy's when they changed their fries. And anyone who knows me knows that's not a joke. So it's funny that my wife is suggesting Wendy's because she knows that I don't really go to Wendy's. I'll take her there. But my favorite fast food fries used to be Wendy's, and then I don't know if I think it was probably around 2005 they changed their fries, and they were supposed to be better, healthier, sea salt or whatever it is. I never liked them. Tried them. In fact, I sent them an email. I told them it tasted like their new fries were deep fried in an old shoe. And that they should bring the old fries back. I don't know that they ever responded to my email. I don't remember, but I didn't think they were good. We're just going to salt now. That's what I'm doing. You see me flying around, not putting the blade down. I'm just running the salter on this. And tomorrow, when the sun comes out, this should dry up real nice. With all this salt. Well, let's see. My wife's giving me more suggestions. You guys are going to get kicked off YouTube. Never badmouth the big guys? Oh, okay. You could get the avocado chicken salad without the avocado. It's got cheese, tomato, bacon, and grilled chicken. Yeah, but I don't like chicken salads. Like, even at home, when I make my own salads, it's ham and turkey in the salad. You said you were sick of fast food. It's an alternative option. Yes, I'm aware of that. But the point is, what I'm talking about is I'm sick of fast food. I have in the fridge at home some Johnsonville 4-cheese Italian sausage, which are the bomb, and I took them, put them in there out of the freezer and thawed them like 3 days ago, and it started snowing and I haven't had a chance to make them. I don't want to brag, but I make some darn good Italian sausage. I mean, Johnsonville makes them, but I cook them up. And that Italian sausage with some red sauce and some pasta. My mouth's watering just thinking about it. Prego pasta sauce, of course, because is there really anything else? Don't even talk to me about this ragu garbage. Oh, that stuff's like water, nasty. All right, here we go. Salty salt. All on a Monday night. Oh yeah, baby. Salter's working great. Let's get in these spaces here. Back in. If I had a backup camera, this would be the time to switch to it on the live feed. You could see exactly what was going on back there. because it's all about the shot. Got a phone call. I don't know how to mute. I never figured out how to mute my audio on this live feed, and I might have to for this call. Hello? Hey. Oh, that's all right. Yeah, I'm still out snow plowing, so. Yeah. No, but I mean, average my jobs to do all of them take about 12 hours. Yeah, so once it once it stops snowing, then anyway. So yeah, I worked all yesterday. We had that set of storms, and then it snowed again. I got about 3 hours of sleep, and then I started at 5:30 this morning. So. Yes. Well, we call it pennies from heaven. So. I can definitely do that. Yeah. No, I mean, because I'll be home. Like, I get home late tonight, but you know what I mean. And then I'll sleep late tomorrow. But by by tomorrow night, I'm fine. So it's all good. Right. Yeah. Okay. Say that again. I'm sorry. It was cutting out. Oh, yeah. Usually that's about $35. That usually includes the walkways, walkway and driveway. The only thing is that I really don't like to take stuff after we do lots of residential, but I don't like to take stuff on after the season starts, because what happens is I put up snow stakes on all my jobs and everything, and I take pictures of the property, like very thorough. And I used to take stuff, people would flag me down on the road, and I'd go and do their job. And the problem is, if somebody calls me in after there's already snow on the ground, I don't know that there's all kinds of things you can damage. You know what I mean? And I've lost a lot of money, so I've learned over the years, because I've had to, I have insurance and stuff, and I had to pay out on things. And I've kind of made it a thing where I'm not gonna do stuff if I didn't see it before the snow was there. You know what I mean? 'Cause it's a liability for me, basically, to, because it's not like I'm just, in the early days, I strapped a plow to my truck and I was taking whatever I can, and, I go and do jobs for free and all that. But, once you really get into it, and I have it set up and going now, and, I have insurance and stuff, and if I damage something, yeah. So that's why, I feel for people, that are like, hey, can you come help me out? And I'm like, I really don't want to. I really am so nervous about it. You know what I mean? I have procedures that I do, that I put in place, to cover my butt, as far as for my customers that sign up, you know what I mean, at the beginning of the season. So oh yeah, you probably get a lot of snow piled up. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, snow stakes. That's what we call them. Yeah, they get knocked down sometimes. Yeah. They break, and the main thing is, though, the snow stakes are the most important the first couple storms of the year. Once a pile of snow gets built up, you know where your edges are, and so they're not necessarily as crucial. But so that's the nature of the beast, I guess. They do get knocked over sometimes. Especially if you get, like, probably if your city plow's coming by, that's like heavy ice packed snow, and it could just bend them over, and they won't pop back up till spring. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds good. All right. Talk to you. All right. Sorry, I got a phone call. Slows you down a little bit, but I had to take that one. Let's see. Did I miss anything in the comments? You guys still working? I thought you guys are done. No, Nick. Matt is done. I'm still going. I'm at this job now, and after this, I have 3 more commercial jobs to do. It's just a cleanup, so they should go quicker than when I have to do them, when it's the full push. But still pays the same. If I put the blade down, that's a push charge. Let's see, okay, good. I think got this good covered with salt. I'm going to mark down my paperwork so I can get paid. I actually forgot on one of the jobs, and I just realized today when Matt and I were doing the job and I went to do the paperwork, and I know we did the job yesterday, and on my paperwork there's no record of us doing it yesterday, and I totally forgot. So I still, actually, what I'm going to do, what Matt suggested, which I thought was a good idea, is I actually have to go back and look at the footage, the recording of the live feed, to see if I can figure out. I like to be really precise about the times, when I invoice people, I mark down the time I was there. And so I got to go back and look at the live feed and try and figure out. Everything's a blur right now the past 2 days, so maybe I can remember a general what time we were at that job after some rest. But if not, then I'll go back to the live footage and try and figure it out. Oh my goodness. Apparently I did it with more than one job. This job that we're at now, I have paperwork showing that I did it yesterday. This is my one. Did I come here twice today? Yeah, this is my second time here today. I have no record of doing it today. That doesn't make sense. I could have sworn I did this paperwork this morning. Autotech Crystal Lake. McHenry. So that was at 7 a.m. That was at 7:15. That was at 8 a.m. This was probably at 9 a.m. this morning, I think, around that. 1:24:22. So there you go. Can't get paid if you don't mark it down. Kind of frustrated with myself on that one. Let's see, what time is it now? I'll say 9:30 p.m. on 1:24:22. Okay, so we got that. Did McHenry, Crystal Lake, and Altry. We did that. So we got, we'll do that next. Then we'll do, and then, oh, I could do 5 guys, but they close at 10. I'll never make it there in time. Kind of feel like a good cheeseburger. There you go. Alright, I'm glad I got that sorted out. Let's see. I'll catch you later. Getting up at 4:45 to plow. Be safe. You too, CTD03. I don't know your name, so I'll call you by your username. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Oh, wow. How are you doing? You feeling all right? Yeah, I'm feeling good, actually. You know, I'm a little tired because obviously I've been out a lot in the past day or two, and I got up at 5:30 this morning. But that's the nature of the business. It's not anything I can't handle. But I very much enjoy this job, so I have fun in it. I really love doing this live thing, you know, because it keeps me company while I'm doing it. I don't have to listen to the sports radio anymore, which is what I usually do if I get, you know, in a rut and bored out here. But my favorite nighttime guy just died. There's a guy on the radio in Chicago called Les Grobstein, and I've listened to him I've been listening to him since I started plowing, like in the middle of the night. He was the overnight show in Chicago on the Score, 670 The Score Sports Radio. But yeah, he just recently died, and it's not the same driving around the truck, not being able to listen to his show at night. So he was like a classic Chicago sports guy, ultimate sports fan as far as Chicago teams goes. He hated the Packers, which I share that with him. Sorry if anyone's watching from Wisconsin, but I'm in Bears territory, so. Let's see. My wife is just giving me words of encouragement. Oh, she's going to bed. It says G night. I was like, I thought it said great because I can't see too well the chat screen, but it says G night. Do we really have to shorten everything? You kids and your lingo, your text lingo. At least it's not a full acronym. I don't know what the acronym would be for good night. GN maybe. I don't know. Another guy. I'm going 5 over, and this guy's on my tail. It's never fast enough. never fast enough. I should turn on my reverse lights. Maybe it'll give them to keep some distance. They're really bright. But I won't do that. It could cause them to get in an accident. Thanks for watching and for liking the stream, the video, whatever you want to call it. Thumbs up. She's my biggest fan, I think, anyway. Or maybe it's just, I hope. Yeah, she used to be out here with me. She was the original shovel rat before anyone else started working with me. She was the shovel rat. In fact, you can see that in season 1 of Snowman. And you know, but back in those days, it was easier to be a shovel rat because there wasn't the workload that we have now. You know, that first year, I didn't even have any commercial work. So it was just, you know, some small, very manageable driveways, and, you know, even a lot of those storms, like if she had to get to bed for work, I was out doing it myself, so I was doing the plowing and the shovel ratting all at the same time. But obviously, as you grow, you really can't do that. I would do it if I had to still, but it takes a lot longer, obviously, if I were to do everything myself on all the jobs. So it's not really efficient, and in an emergency situation, I don't know. I even know how to load the salter by myself. Even though when Matt's here, I use him to do that. I'm glad I get to invoice pretty soon, so that's nice. Yawning's contagious. I'll leave the feed going to support you. You're doing great. Thank you. Let's see. Nick says, I remember watching the show, Snowman Show, and when you call Matt and asked him if he could ride with you, and he said he cannot remember. Yeah, that was, in fact, you probably weren't on earlier. When Matt was in the truck, we were talking about that. Because that was when I first started, you know, realizing, oh, I need to get somebody else in to be a shovel rat. it was, I asked both Matt and Tim. I asked Matt first, and so Matt was supposed to be the primary shovel rat, and then Tim was the backup guy, you know, when Matt couldn't make it. So Matt, in one of the episodes, that might be episode 1, I think? No. Maybe it's the second episode. I think it's episode 2 that Matt is in as the shovel rat. And that was his first time. He liked it. He was going to go with it. Oh, yeah, no. And then Tim went out of town. So Tim informed me. He said, you know, if it snows, I'm not available. So he was the backup anyway. So I was like, okay, no problem. Thank you. So Tim's gone. Then Matt, it was New Year's. It was New Year's Eve. A snowstorm came in on. Now, I work all holidays. It doesn't matter. You know, like, especially when you have, like, the places like we had the gas station, they're 24 hours. They're open, you know, 365 days a year. So, it was New Year's Eve. I called Matt. Matt, we got snow coming in. I need your help. Oh, I'm celebrating New Year's Eve with my kids. I was like, what? I thought you were my shoveling guy. I thought you were going to work with me. Yeah, but I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to celebrate New Year's Eve. Okay. So that was the end of that. He never, you know, until his recent coming back, he hasn't worked for me doing the shoveling since then. So he did one storm for me that year. And then he's been with me now for 2 years. Which there was discrepancy. He didn't agree with that, but I know based on the timing of when I got certain jobs. So he's been back for 2 years. You know, we had hashed out everything, all the stuff from before, and came to an agreement, and it's been good. Tim had quit. So, you know, Tim moved on to do a different job, and I needed somebody to step up, and Matt came back. So it's been good. I've been very happy with it, and I actually prefer working with family over anyone else, to be honest. So we have a good, I feel like with my brothers, you tend to work good with them, you know, and so I think it's going good this season. I'm happy with the way, you know, the hustle that Matt brings to the crew. We definitely are getting through the jobs. We do jobs the quickest we've ever done. I don't know if it's just because the amount of years we've been in it now, but like we're in and out. So like earlier today, somebody on the feed was talking about, you know, why don't you guys use snow blowers? And we think we're actually faster without having to mess with the snowblower, get it started, get it off the truck. And, you know, we don't really have a problem with shoveling. Tend to like that better. So, but I do leave that up to the shovel rats to decide. I'll provide a snowblower if they want one. But Matt and Tim both had decided on their own that they didn't need the snowblower. So let's see, what year did you first, so I started snow plowing. I bought this truck and the plow and the salter in 2010 season. So 2010 was my first year plowing snow. I bought the truck and the plow in October of 2010. Obviously, it was a used truck. It's an 04. So, yeah, it's been a good run. This is all my original equipment, still running. I try and upkeep it. And we do have the new truck, which we'll be integrating in. That's all good. And then we started filming the show in the 2013 season. So I had plowed for a couple of years before we started filming. I kind of wish I would have thought of the idea. I think it would have been cool to see like that progression, you know, to have me like have cameras and be filming my first year, you know, all the things that I went through that first year. And, you know, unfortunately, I didn't think about that. I thought of it later. I actually did it because, and some of you have heard this story, I went to YouTube looking for plow videos. I just wanted to watch plowing. I enjoyed plowing. I had a plow truck, you know. Actually, even before I bought the plow truck, I would always try and search the internet, you know, for videos about plowing or just even videos of people plowing. And all right, we're at the next job, and there was nothing out there. There was nobody making plow videos, and that's when I started thinking. I've always made videos and done video editing and video production. You know, I always tell people I was a video guy before I was a plow guy, and so I had the plow truck, and nobody was making plow videos, and I thought, you know what? I can make plow videos. So that's when I started, you know, coming up with ideas for Snowmen. I thought of the name, created the logo, and we just started filming. Our first few videos, I didn't even have like the action cameras that we use for this. All I had was, we had like, our first videos were from Tori's cell phone. It was just cell phone video of us plowing. And then I edited that up into like a little promo for Snowmen, you know, which I had no other footage. I just had an idea and a logo. And then Tori agreed to do it with me, even though he's really not the type of guy that even likes to be on camera, but for some reason, he was like, yeah, okay, that's cool, I'll do it. And Tori's the one who basically helped me. You know, he plowed many years, way before me, and, you know, kind of got me into plowing as far as getting me in the right direction. And he's actually the one who got me into the Boss plows. I was looking at Westerns, and then, you know, Tori kind of showed me the designs of the Boss plows and the engineering, and he would tell me all the good stuff about them. And I still was stubborn at first, and I was like, no, how come I see more Western plows than Boss plows? And, you know, eventually I realized as he was think about all the stuff he was telling me, and I look at stuff, and you know, I appreciate good engineering, and I'd look at how the Boss plows were made, and I was like, yeah, I can't argue with him anymore. I think he's got a point about these Boss plows. So the rest is history. I started looking into those and found the one I wanted, which is not the one that Tori recommended. You know, Boss has many different ones too. So he likes, you know, the 9.2. I've got the 8.2. I initially was going to get a 9.2, and decided against that because of the tight spots that I plow, and you know, planning on plowing, doing residential, and so that's that. Let's see. How many miles did the black truck have when you first bought it? Oh, that's a good question. I really wish I remembered. I guess I'd have to look at like the title. I have to get back to you on that. I can probably figure it out by looking at the title, but I can tell you right now it has 235,000 miles. So it's up there, but it's still ticking away. And really, the funny thing about this truck is I'm not so much worried about the engine. I've taken really good care of the engine. I put very expensive oil, expensive filter in it. The main thing I'm worried about this truck is the frame, because it's so rusted out. And you know, when you're plowing, you're putting so much stress on the frame of the truck that I'm worried I'm going to hit a pile too hard someday, and then the frame is just gonna snap in half. So but yeah, so Snowmen started out just as me liking videos. I liked making videos, so I've always made videos. Even when I was, pretty young kid, I was making, I was the dorky kid with the camcorder, and I just put them up on YouTube, and I didn't even know you could make money from YouTube, like with monetization and stuff like that. I was just putting them up for fun, and then people started watching them, and I'm like, oh, people are subscribing and people are watching these videos. And then like shortly after the first episode started getting traction, Boss Snowplow messaged us, reached out to us, which was like, to me, holy cow, really? They saw my video, And then, we started talking with them and stuff, and, now, to this point, I think it was last year, they actually paid me to make a couple videos for them, which was really neat. That's kind of a cool thing to be able to do, especially coming from the kid that loves making videos and always wished I could make my living making videos. I used to do all kinds of videos. We did comedy videos before YouTube was around. We were making, like man on the street type of interview videos and pranks and stuff, and we would put them on the local cable access here in McHenry County. Wow, something flipped up. Yeah, Nick, let's see, you're saying, the 5.4 is a good engine, and you use synthetic oil and keep maintenance. Yeah, that's the same thing I do. I do not put cheap oil in it. It's fully synthetic. I actually, I use a really high quality oil filter. It's very expensive, but I have always taken care of the engine on this. So the engine, I'm pretty confident in it that it can go a lot longer. And I've been happy with it overall. Now, I will tell you, I've only plowed one storm with my new diesel truck, and I loved it. Because for snow plowing, the power that the diesel has is amazing, Like, I've always said, diesel guys will be like, you should get a diesel for plowing, and they give me crap about having the gas truck. And, I always tell them, hey, guess what? I make just as much money with my little gas truck that you do with your diesel truck, but your diesel truck costs you more money. And that's true. But there are good things about the diesel. And I like the fact, actually, that I have one of each. I think that's actually a good strategy. So I am very happy with my purchase of that truck. I got a great deal from Tori on that, and it still needs some work, which is why I'm not driving it right now, because I have this one. And I don't want to drive the other one into the ground before it's even up going 100%. So I made the decision because I could have driven that truck right now, you know, and done this storm with the new truck, but I don't even have like all the lights and all that stuff hooked up in it yet. So it's another deciding factor is that there's still a lot of electronic equipment that needs to get hooked up in it. And I've designed a whole, I'm making a whole fuse panel and relay box and all that stuff, which I'm going to make videos on all that. So if anyone's interested in that kind of stuff, you will see in the future some install videos on that whole process. So we've got a lot of stuff coming on this channel. Just be patient with us and stay tuned. And new episodes of the edited show will be coming out as well. I hear rumors that the 6.8 V10 gas are bad engines. I don't know much about the reliability of that engine, but I will tell you, I would never own a V10. That's a gas hog. I mean, the amount of money, I just don't think it would be worth it. I mean, maybe somebody out there with a V10 can chime in and tell me differently, but, you know, that just seems, just go with a diesel. You want extra power? Just go with a diesel. The V10 seems like a ridiculous purchase, but that's just my opinion. And I have to say, I can admit I've never had one. So maybe they're great. Maybe I'll come across some. I've never even met somebody that claims the V10 is great. So, but maybe there's somebody out there. Maybe I got to do a Google search for that, or YouTube. I bet there's a video on YouTube of some guy who just loves his V10 and thinks everyone should get one. I know a guy in this area in the Crystal Lake that had one and he was selling it. In fact, I got asked if I wanted to buy it and I laughed. Like, no thanks. Nope. Don't need that truck. Oh, that's what I'm getting. It's like there's a reflection on that glass, which is annoying me. And I didn't actually look at the screen till now to see that. I'm sorry about that. We're trying to get good shots here, you know. I hope my windshield's clean enough. Better turn up that heat. I always plow with the window open. I don't know, it's just a thing. I have to do it now. I want to hear everything. Hear what's going on around outside. Boom. Beep. Beep. That gets kind of annoying, doesn't it? Alright, let's see. Are we good over here? I got all that. Here's a little bit. That's grass right there, but push this up a little bit. Where the handicap space is. Got to keep the handicap spot clear. And the fire plug. Don't want to pile snow on the fire plug. I don't know. I got to put the call out. Hey, anybody got a V10 or ever had a V10, or what's your opinions on it? I'd be interested to hear. Don't know enough about them. I just know that they use a lot of gas. You know that. True that. Oh boy. Where's the wall? There it is. Don't want to hit the wall. I tell you, when you're doing these cleanups, this is when the V-plow really comes in handy as well. Because you can just scoop, you know, if you got a little patch of snow somewhere that you're just trying to clean up, and bring somewhere else, all you do is, you know, scoop your V and take it around. See, am I going to hit that mailbox? No. Good. It's behind the curb. Alright, I gotta round these edges on the apron. That's important. The guys who are thorough know about that. They know to do that. The aprons, I've seen some guys that don't hit these corners. Drives me nuts. I always want to take my plow, fix it for them. I don't, but I always feel tempted. Let's see, we got a vehicle. Of course we got a vehicle. There's no vehicles for 10 minutes on this road. And as soon as I decide to plow there, it's like they're waiting around the corner. Just wait. Wait a minute. Wait till he gets in the road. Okay, go! Fill the road. Fill the frame. Frame the fill. Everybody, somebody feed Phil. Phil Rosenthal? Is that his name? I don't know. Anyway. Oh yeah. Let's leave that pile there. Let me clean up this edge, because I don't like how it's hanging out so much. Ride the curb. Push that out. Yeah, I don't mind doing cleanups. And it's beautiful because there's nobody else in the lot. Now these guys did a good job of putting the cars. There's only one car out there, which that car has been there for at least a month. So I don't even think it runs. But they put all the other cars in all the bays, which is what the other shop is supposed to do, or was supposed to do, but obviously they didn't. So. But at this point, it's not my problem, because I was out there enough. I was out there twice today. And if they want to call me back out to do more cleanup, it's going to be another charge. So I don't have a problem with that. Well, I'm not going to go out unless, you know, unless they call and say, hey, can you come clean this up? Let's see. Be careful with the 6.0 because they have issues with the injectors, so keep in mind. Yep. Thank you for the tips. Yeah, I before I bought that truck, I did extensive not only research, but talking to some local mechanics and diesel guys. We got some good ones around here about that engine, and actually that one, the one that I bought has been, as they say, bulletproof. It's had almost everything done except the studs, and what I was told by more than one person that I trust, that it was not necessary to do the studs on that engine, since the other stuff had been done, and I'm not doing any tuning on the engine. Like, I'm keeping it factory. I'm not into all that, you know, the insanity that these diesel guys get into with tuning the engine with a computer chip and all this. I just want to, as basic as possible, keep it simple. And so I was told that, you know, it had, we deleted, it has the EGR delete done on it. And, well, going on the list, a bunch of the other stuff, basically. And I even had a new oil cooler put on it. And I feel like we've almost rebuilt the whole engine, but It's actually got an oil leak right now. It's a slow oil leak, but it's leaking, and I don't want to drive it. My mechanic's got it. He's driving it. I told him to drive it until he finds the leak. So that's where we're at with that. I don't have the truck. I don't want to drive it until I get it figured out and know whether it's something really bad, because it depends on where the oil's coming from, whether it's how much it's going to cost me. But it's going to be the workhorse of the business, and I don't want to put it in the rotation yet when it's not 100%, because I'm going to be rough on it. It's going to get a lot of use in this business, and my little gasser that I'm driving right now, it's tried and true. I've had problems with it. I've had to put a new trans in this truck, and it just got a new exhaust. It's all new exhaust. Even one of the manifolds was new on this truck. It's been about 2 months. So this truck has been overhauled pretty good recently, and there was a lot of other stuff done on it too. But I'm confident in this truck. I don't know the new truck that well yet, so I'm nervous about it, and I want it to be 100% before I get that working for me in this business. We'll get there on it. It's just I got to be patient. Let's see. Have to go watch my weather and get to bed. Be careful. Love you, Mom. No, she put night, but I'm letting you all know. That's who Wanda Orlick is. Do you have an oil leak on the black truck? No. There is no oil leak on the black truck. It's amazing. This truck, I've really taken care of this truck. I've tried to. It got a lot of abuse because it's a plow truck. I think every plow truck gets abuse. But I've done oil changes at regular intervals. I've tried to do everything I can always to keep this truck on the road. Like I told you guys many times, the only reason that I got a new truck is because I don't trust the frame on this truck. The frame and body are rusting out like you wouldn't believe. And I don't want to be plowing one day and I lose a section of the body or the frame breaks. So overall, I've been very happy with this truck, and I'm very attached to it. It's the first plow truck I've ever had. So there's a sentimental value here to this truck too. All right, just doing my paperwork. Let's see, 10 o'clock. Okay, got 2 jobs left to do. And they're both here in Crystal Lake. I do appreciate all the viewers. I know our count is lower probably right now, but we still got a few people on watching. It helps me not get as tired. Sometimes when you're out here alone, middle of the night, been up for a couple days, it's hard to. And that's always when I make the most mistakes too. Like when I have slipped up and maybe hit something or whatever. I've never hit a car in any of these lots, but sometimes you'll hit a curb or something harder than you want to because you're just not paying attention, and it always happens late. You know, like when it's really been a long shift and it's towards the end and you're tired. Trying to keep alert. Iced tea usually helps me, which I don't have any right now. But this is the time, though, for me, the most, that I love being out. Because there's like nobody out, really. You know, there's been a few other plow guys, a couple cars here and there, but today was a stressful day when you have to plow when, you know, there's rush hour traffic and all these people on the roads. And my biggest thing I'm always nervous about is what other people are going to do. You know, I know how to control my truck, but they'll run into you. You know, I've had that happen before. Not in this truck, but in the wintertime. I was in a company van. Somebody comes fishtailing around a corner. I'm sitting at a traffic light. Boom. And then I told a lot of you the story of 2 storms ago. Matt and I almost got run into by somebody fishtailing around a corner, and their car slid into our lane, and I had to go jump a median with the truck and go into the other lane just to avoid getting hit. And Matt pooped his pants. And we both had wished we had a camera rolling. We didn't have any of the cameras going. There obviously wasn't a live feed. Like, man, we wish we would have got that on camera. But whatever. Right now we're in. I'll switch the view for you because we're in downtown Crystal Lake, which is like the picturesque little town. I can't go down the main strip because it's one way. Let's see if we can angle the truck. This is our town. You can see it's your stereotypical main street. Got all the lights up, and there's a old movie theater. It used to be a movie theater, and now it's like some sort of performing arts center. And we have an Amazon facility coming to our town, just to the right of you, down that way. We just got word that they're going to build an Amazon distribution center. So we're wondering if we'll get, if we order from Amazon, if we get stuff quicker. I don't really order much from Amazon. I'm more of an eBay guy, but I know a lot of people like Amazon. I've actually found the same stuff. Like, I buy a lot of truck parts and stuff. I'll find the same stuff on eBay. You know, it's brand new. Because a lot of people don't realize eBay sells brand new stuff. In fact, the majority of their business now is that, not used stuff. But, same stuff for cheaper. So I usually favor eBay. And I actually have found the same people, the same sellers. They'll sell both on eBay and Amazon, but on Amazon the same item is cheaper. And I was looking into it, and I found out it's because Amazon takes a percentage. You know, they have seller fees. Amazon seller fees are higher than eBay. So, like, all of my, like, when I buy lights for the truck and switches and relays, I always buy them from eBay. And eBay also does, like, I like that you can call an 800 number and talk to somebody if something goes wrong with your purchase, which is really nice. And no, they're not paying me to say any of this. I'm just going off. Let's see. I'll trade with you. I have been washing rugs all afternoon and evening. That's Dan Hansen. So are you a carpet cleaner? Is that what you do? Chris says, Yeah, I've been looking for you, LOL. Is that sarcasm? Maybe he's making fun of me. I don't know. That's why I prefer talking to people in person. Sometimes I don't understand. I'm like, is he being like cool, like hey, or is he like saying I'm stupid by being sarcastic? The LOL is what throws me off. I've been looking for you, yay, and then LOL. Laugh out loud. You're really an idiot, but I always have these conversations with my wife because she'll like either when she texts me or somebody's texting her, and there's like there's confusion and miscommunication over this texting. And I'm like, why don't you just call them? Oh, I'm not going to do that. I'll call them and find out what they mean by that. No, I'm not going to do that. They won't answer. What do you mean? You know they're by their phone, they're texting. Yeah, but they're texting because they want to text. Oh, okay. I don't understand it. It hurts my brain. Oh, this technology. Alright, here we go. Turn your power on. Turn your power on. There you go. I couldn't find the power switch. Okay, let's see how this one looks. Not too bad. I actually don't have to do the main strip here because you see it looks pretty good. I just gotta... This is where the employees were parked. Couldn't plow around that before. And I have to do the truck bays as well here. Chris says snowman is awesome. No, just cleaning my own rugs today. Oh, okay. Well, good. I bet your house smells great. Usually when the rugs get cleaned, it's like you smell that cleaner or whatever. The shampoo. I don't have a lot of rugs in my... Actually, I only have area rugs, I think, so we don't really have much to clean when it comes to the rug thing. Thank you, Chris, for liking snowmen. I appreciate it. It's kind of cool when, I came up with this concept back in, I don't know, about 2013. And it's just kind of cool to be able to share it with other people and put out content that they enjoy too. I enjoy making it all, and I really enjoy plowing, so it's cool to like just share that, the excitement. And a lot of people, like people I know, think it's very strange. What? You have a channel about snow plowing? They think it's crazy. And only people who like plowing as well understand it. So I just tell them, I'm like, yeah, it's not for you, but, it's like, I saw one time there's this kid, and I guess there's more than one now. All he does is he films garbage trucks. So every week when the garbage truck comes to his house, he sits out there with his iPhone or whatever, he films it, and then he puts it to YouTube. And the kid's got like tons of views and like lots of subscribers. And I'm like, what? Why? I don't understand that. But I do understand it in a way because I understand it when I think about what I do. I mean, it's for some people, snow plowing, that's a mundane thing. It's not a noble thing either. It's like, oh, that's something. Even a lot of the guys around here who do snow plowing, they're like, yeah, that's something I do in the winter because I'm a landscaper and I can't make any money any other way in the winter. So they tolerate it and they do it. But that's one of the things that actually started Tori and me, our friendship. Because Tori was a guy that loved the winter and the snow as much as I did. Because even before I was plowing snow, I always wanted to plow snow, but I just liked the winter. And my mom does too, so maybe that's where I get it from. But Tori and I right away bonded over, loving the winter. And then I told Tori the one time, about how I would love to snow plow, and I found out he used to do snow plowing. So that's how we kind of started, our friendship, talking about that. And, the rest is history. But, some people look at this job and are like, big deal. What's the big deal? You push snow around. And I can't even explain it. And only you guys who do it and like it, like I do, understand it. And I don't have to explain it to you, because that's the reason you're watching this channel right now. But it is fun to share it with people, So I have enjoyed that over the years that I've had the channel up, just getting to know other plow guys. And I actually really do love hearing other people's opinions on the business and on equipment. Everyone's got an opinion on what the best plow is and what the best truck is. And as much as I have my own opinions on that, I also just enjoy the debate and hearing about, what others think about that too. So that's why the chat is so much fun for me, when, people either ask questions or tell me about, their equipment and what they use and how it works for them. Because I think it's the case in any business, any profession, there's not one absolute way and only way to do things. Life is dynamic. This business is dynamic. And everyone's operation is a little bit different. Everyone's customer base is a little different. And, it's all about adapting to your customer base. And if you can do that, that's when you're the most successful. Not when you have to do it this way, It's like Tori and I, the way we plow. I have full confidence in Tori's plowing abilities, but there's a lot of things that Tori and I do very differently on the way we plow lots, certain things. And, I trust him to do any of my jobs and get them done. But he's going to do them, and he has, when he was here in town and we were working together, he does them differently than I do. You can take the same lot, have two plow guys, and they do it completely different. And none of them is wrong. It's just a different way of doing it. See, these two jobs right here that are next to each other, this is a really busy road during the day. So at night, if it's during the day, I can't really round these edges off because there's just so much darn traffic. But at night, it's a piece of cake. There's still some traffic. There's traffic all night on this road, but it's Illinois Route 176, so it's a major state route, which gets busy. Obviously traffic all the time, but car coming on that one. Yeah, let's see, Don's talking about the rugs. He says he wants to rip up all his rugs and put hardwood floors down. Yeah, there's benefits to both, right? My house is basically all hardwood floors. They're not in great shape. I mean, it's like a 100-year-old house, and they all need to be refinished, which we never did. Always had high hopes doing, but the only thing I don't like about it is sometimes, like the hard floors, like in the bedroom especially, it's like really cold. When you step out of bed, there's something about in a bedroom, I don't know, I like having carpet. I know they say carpet's less sanitary too as well. Like, it holds in a lot more dirt and dust and dander. They say if you have allergies, that hardwood floors are better. and supposedly easier to clean too. Let's see, Don, he says he's disabled due to spinal dysplasia. Okay, well, sorry to hear that. It always stinks when you're, at least you can clean rocks, so you're not, always look at the bright side, right? So you're not like bedridden, that's good. I'm trying to be positive here. Alright. So I will tell you guys, since everyone on the feed right now, maybe you're late night people, because you're still on this and you're watching, although I guess there could be different time zones too. I have in the works, because I do more than obviously just plowing. So I have in the works a late night radio show that I want to start, and I've already got some of the stuff in place. I've got the YouTube channel up for it. I've got a website up for it. And, it's not plowing talk. It's going to be more like science and different weird stuff. Sort of like weird science stuff and, things like that. And I don't know. We'll see when I get that up. Hopefully the show is up and going by the end of the winter here. But I want to do it like probably a nightly show. Actually, it'll be live on YouTube. I have a recording studio in my basement. Some of you may have seen that in some of the videos. So you can go over and subscribe to that if you want. I'll tell you the name of it on YouTube. And then when it comes out, maybe YouTube will notify you of it. But it's just a concept. I'm a guy that has lots of ideas, but not enough time to do them all. So anyway, the channel, actually, it's funny because now I'm not so sure. I'm going to have to quickly do a search here so I get the channel right when I tell you guys it. But oh wait, maybe I can just give you the website, because on my other computer I have all the information. Nope, it's not that. Oh boy. You go to YouTube and look under my account. That's all I gotta do. And maybe you guys don't care. I don't know. But you gotta promote it. If you build it, they will come. Oh, well, I'm an idiot. Why don't I just do this? Yeah. Duh. Go to that. Go to that. Then go to... There we go. There we go. I get distracted easily. Maybe it's an attention deficit thing. I don't know. We'll get back to work here. We'll get going. Okay, so the channel name is called Somewhere in Space, and there's like if you do a search, there's it's a white S with like a blue and black background. So I'm just throwing that out there for you night people, because I'm a night person, and if I want to do that show so I have a reason to be up late at night, not in plow season. You know, when we're in plow season, I have a reason to be out here in the middle of the night and up. But when we're not in plow season. So I'm planning on, I probably won't do the show in the winter because I'll be doing snowmen. But come the warmer months, then that's probably what I'll be doing. Just throwing it out there. Let's see, what radio is that on my visor? That's the two ways that we use. Let's turn on the light here. This is the two ways that we use, me and Matt, you know, for like communicating and stuff. I have a problem. I have an obsession with two-way radios. I probably have I would say at least between 40 and 50 two-way radios. So it's kind of an obsession. You know, I'm always getting new ones. I get them all from eBay because it's always been the best prices that I've found, and you get like the ones, get a lot of them, you know, from China and all that. You know, direct from China. But I have right now these ones I'm using, they're very actually, I'll show you one of the cool things about it. It's got this digital display that lights up, but then it goes away and it just looks like regular black plastic, like it's not an LCD display. So it's like when you look at the radio, you know, it just has regular black. It eventually times out too. Right now I'm using these out here. I really like them. It's I forget how many watts they are. I think they're an 8-watt radio. What kind of range? Yeah, I mean that all depends on environment, but we got probably, I think we got about 2 miles out of them. We tested them one time, you know, just for distance, like we were doing a drive test, and I had Matt and Sean drive away, and yeah, they worked pretty far. But you know, it's all dynamic. Like sometimes if you're in the truck, it's not going to work as far as if you're outside of the truck. So they're crucial to me. I like having them for us on the job. You know, there's a lot of times when, you know, like Matt's out of the truck and he can yell to me. You know, like if he sees something and I'm going to hit something, he's done it a bunch of times, you know, hey, stop, there's something behind you, or, you know, something like that. Or I can yell to him, or, you know, if I need him to throw some salt in the salter, I'm like, you know, can you come over? And we do some commercial lots, so there's sometimes some distance between us. You know, so they're very convenient. And I'm kind of a radio nerd. And yeah, so I always, when I find a new one, and they're like no-name radios. Like really, this radio, I don't even know the brand. What's it called? Senhyax. It's like something Chinese or something. So they're usually not brand name radios. I love Motorola as a brand, But even old used Motorola stuff, it's so darn expensive. And then what I don't like about Motorola, like I program these radios, so you hook it to the computer and you program it. Well, Motorola has a proprietary software that is expensive. You have to buy that, and then you have to buy a special cable, that are all expensive to program their radios. So I kind of got out of their radios pretty quickly and started buying all these, these no-name radios, which a lot of them actually have better range than some of the Motorola radios because, they got more power and everything. And I can program most of these. There's a free program out there. It's called Chirp to program two-way radios. It's a freeware. And if you Google search it, you can find out about it. But that's how I program all my radios, most of them. You download that software and get the hookup. I got a hookup cable. They're really cheap, the generic hookup cables from eBay. Usually you pay about $10 for one of the cables versus a Motorola cable that could cost you upwards of $100. Believe me, I like Motorola. Okay, I use Motorola so I'm part of our county's emergency management. So we use Motorola's for the county, which are awesome. They're great radios. I'm not saying anything about the quality. It's just it's also expensive. I don't have the money to put into, Motorola radios, so I buy the cheaper ones. But I do get to use those when I'm doing, like I'm part of the search and rescue team for McHenry County here in Illinois. And I do storm spotting in the summer, so I'm a trained storm spotter and all that stuff. And through doing that, I get to use the county's radios when we're doing that, and they're very nice. But the radios I use when we're doing the stuff in emergency management, literally those radios are like $2,500 for one radio. And that's just for the radio. That's not programmed. Then you've got to program the radio. So that means you have to buy the software or go to like a certified, dealer and pay them to program it for you. And I've always liked to do it by myself, so I hate the fact of I'd have to go to somebody. If I have $2,500 to blow, I'd rather like spend it on plow stuff or something other than a radio that I want. To me these radios, they're look at them as more of like a disposable thing. They're cheap and they're not $2,500. It's my least favorite thing, back dragging truck bays. I'm glad I got the back drag edge. That makes it better, but still not just boring to me, I guess. I like driving forward, pushing. I really would like to get some, I like the idea of doing like, a subdivision or something, like doing roads where you're just driving forward, plowing. That's a lot of fun to me too. So I don't know if I'll ever get one of those. I actually one year had the chance to bid a community and just kind of decided against it because I didn't have I have a tailgate spreader, and I didn't think, I was like, you can't really do a subdivision with the tailgate spreader. You're going to burn through the salt and you're going to keep, it's ridiculous. So So I didn't have the right tool for the job, so I thought, no, I'm not going to do it. The funny thing is, I saw one of the guys that got the contract, and he was doing it and didn't have any salter on his truck. So I think he had a separate guy that came in to do salting with like a big dump truck or something. So whatever. But eventually I do want to upgrade my salter, but for now I don't have the money. Just trying to get this new truck paid for, you know, like with all the parts and stuff, and then I'll focus on the spreader maybe next year. Let's see, how many accounts do you usually take on each year? Yeah, that varies. I'd say the average for me, I'm going to switch over to the plowing view for you guys now. Just realized I was still on the internal camera. These are what I'm talking about, the truck bays I'm doing. So I would say on an average, I've got between 30 and 40 accounts. This year, I think I'm at 35 accounts. And yeah, it all just, I probably never will go over 40. I kind of know when I'm getting to the amount, and it depends on how close the jobs are together. Like we have a bunch of jobs out in one area in Huntley, Illinois. It's a retirement community, and we've got a lot of jobs in there, and it's very efficient, you know. Like if I got more jobs in there, I could take them on because it's all in the same area, you know. So like even this year, say somebody, you know, called me, even though I don't really take work in the middle of the season. If somebody called me in there, I could handle doing it. But like if somebody called me and they were, you know, in one of the other towns, not buy anything that I do, then it wouldn't be worth it for me to do it. So that's why I average, you know, I kind of cap it. When I'm getting to 30, I start really paying attention, and then, you know, when I'm at 35, I'm like, okay, stop saying yes. And I've learned how to say no, and I think I've told you guys many times, I turn down work every year because I just don't want it to become too much. I want to have just enough, you know, all things, they say all things in moderation, and that's the way I'm trying to keep it, you know. Make enough money to cover expenses and make a little profit and not overwork yourself. You know, I know a guy that used to have 75 accounts, and the guy was out, and I asked him about it. I just was like, the logistics of it, you know, like I didn't get it. I was like, how? And I was like, how do you keep your customers happy, and how? And he told me, he goes, oh no, they call all the time. They're calling me all the time, you know, where you at and this. And he goes, and out of the 75 accounts, you know, I lose a good portion every season, you know, but I just get new ones to replace it. So the way he was running his business, you know, it was about quantity to him. He took on as much as came in. He never said no. Okay, yeah, I'll take the job. I'll take the job. And he knew he was going to lose a lot of them, but he didn't care because he at least had them for one season, because it's harder to find a plow guy in the middle of the season. So he pretty much had those people, even though they weren't happy with his service, he had them. They were already signed up. And even though he lost them at the end of the year, he replaced them. And I will never run my business like that. I take pride in what I do here with this plowing. And I know some people may laugh. It's just snow plowing. But my customers love me. You know, they are very happy with my work most of the time. You know, there's been issues. Everyone has issues, and things you got to work out with customers, especially when it's a new customer. But people are overall happy with me. I try and keep it that way. And to me, it's about the quality of work I'm doing. And I know when I get to the point where I can't keep my customers happy. That's when you have too many accounts. And like the guy that I knew, his customers, he wasn't keeping them happy, but he was making money. And I realized you've got to make money in business, but you can also make money and do quality work and keep your customers happy. So I'll get off my soapbox on that one, but that was actually a pretty good question that got me going on that whole thing. All right. Let's see here. Joel, what's the average house cost? Oh, man. Another good question, but I don't know if I have the exact answer that you're going to be wanting or looking for, because that is such a wide range. In my area, in the jobs I do, I'll just take my jobs. And I was just talking about, there's an area, a retirement community that we plow in. Those jobs, those driveways, we can do 6 of those in an hour, okay? Those jobs, I charge $35 a job. Now, some of the people have been with me for many years, so they're grandfathered in. So I charge them $30. So our range in that retirement community is $30 to $35. And one of the main reasons that's the case, they're very small driveways. So they're 2 cars wide, 2 cars deep. Okay? And they're all next to each other. So they're very small. Like I said, we do 6 of them in 1 hour. So you add up the money, even if it's just $30, $30 an account, that's $180 an hour. So that's pretty good money. You're covering your margins, are pretty good there. You're covering your overhead on that. So that's one thing. Those are the lowest that, I won't work. Any new accounts now, new driveways, I never work for under 35. My minimum for anything new, like I said, I have customers that are grandfathered in. They're good customers. Keep them at $30. I can still make money on that. So I start at 35. Now, I have the rest of my accounts range from $55 to $75. Now, what you have to remember is we do full service, so we do shoveling as well. So that includes, a base price for a driveway, I'm starting at 35. And then everything else is add-ons. So like walkways, okay? If somebody wants walkways, if somebody wants salt, that's another add-on. If they want, there's 2 options for salt. There's one price for salting sidewalks, another price for salting the driveway. That's all add-ons, so that adds on to the price. So, we have some people that want it all. They want everything, and we're making $75 for one residential house. It's darn good money, because those jobs, even the $75 jobs, we're there 10, maybe 15 minutes, 20 minutes if it's like one of those huge snowfalls, Snowmageddon snowfall. So that's good money, at least for me. It's more money than I make the rest of the year. So the thing is, I know in some areas they don't do salting. That's not a thing, but I make a lot of money in salting as well. So the margins are really good in that. Like to salt the residential driveway, it's just standard 4-car residential driveway, I charge between $5 and $10, and the materials that it costs me, you're there at the house anyway, like plowing, but the material cost on that is about $1.50, so the margin on that is pretty good. Again, I think it's important when you're charging for snow plowing, know your numbers, know how much things are going to cost. You got to weigh in gas costs. When I lay out my budget for the business, I make sure I have my business insurance. That's included in the cost. Gas cost. I even have a margin in there, a fee for repairs, because things will go wrong, with a plow truck. And so then I know this is the minimum that I have to make, like per job. And I've been able to tweak all that. If you keep good records, I didn't do any of that my first couple of years. I didn't know what I was doing. It was just like chaos. I probably was breaking even in the beginning, but I was learning. I was learning how to plow, and then just learning how to, manage the money and manage the business. And what I learned, I used to be afraid to say no, and I would take anything I could get. And by not saying no, sometimes it actually cost me money. A lot of money by not saying no. So then I started learning, okay, don't be afraid to say no, because there's tons of work out there. There'll be something else that comes around the corner, and you've got to make what you got to make. So I price stuff now. I'll tell people a price, and their jaw will hit the floor. And I've had people tell me, oh, my old guy used to do my driveway for $20, driveway and walkways. And I never say to them, but I'm always like, well, why isn't he doing it anymore then? Why don't you call him? That type of thing. I don't want to work for people like that. People who are the penny pinchers, that, I do quality work. The people that aren't afraid to pay for it know that. They appreciate the quality work that I do. And the penny pinchers, you guys can have them, you other plow guys. I don't want them, because I take pride in what I'm doing, and I want my customers to recognize that I do good work, and good work, you get what you pay for, So it does cost you, but this is not a cheap business to be in. Insurance, and maintenance are ridiculous costs. And then if you have people working for you, if you have somebody running a truck for you, or a shovel rat, or multiple shovel rats, that's more cost, That cuts into all your profit. So I like to keep it a simple operation. Have a shovel rat when I need one, and if there's times that I don't, there's just a few jobs to do, sometimes I'll do it all myself. Do you have a minimum drop your blade? Yeah, pretty much it's 35, like I said, on the residential. On the commercial jobs, I guess you could say there's a minimum, but I would never touch a commercial job. Let's see, what's the cheapest commercial job that I do? My goal, I'll just tell you my goal, because it's really based on hourly. I actually have I do have had, and still do have, commercial jobs that's per hour. So it's not even all per push. which is really nice, you know. But most commercial places don't want to do hourly, and you do per push. But my per push price is based on an hourly rate. So when I first started, I was at I was probably working at $60 an hour. You know, like I was. That's what my prices were kind of working out to be, and I didn't really know much about pricing. At this point, my pricing is trying to make $180 an hour. Okay, so previously I was shooting for $160 an hour. Just this year, I kind of upped it to trying to make, so all my commercial accounts went up this year. The prices went up. So my goal on all the commercial work is to make $180 an hour. So, and I've been doing it long enough now, which is really nice. I can look at a commercial lot, even a residential. I can look at it and know how long it's going to take me. You know, when I first started, I had no clue. I looked at a lot and I was like, $100 sounds good, you know. And now I can look at them and go, oh yeah, that's going to take me this long. And so then I just price accordingly. But my target is trying to make that $180 an hour. And that's why, like, with the residential ones, I was telling you how we have a bunch in the same area. If they're all in the same area, I can charge a cheaper rate because I can still hit that target of $180 an hour by doing all those jobs so close together. So I'm not hurting my margins. Whereas if I'm driving out to your house and it's isolated, not near anybody else, I'm charging a higher rate to you because you're not near any of my other customers. You know, it's like, I got a call this year from a woman who's like that. She's out there, she's in the sticks, she's remote. You know, I don't even have much cell phone signal out where she is. And I'll go and talk to any customer and bid any job. But I'm going to bid them. If I don't want the job, I'm bidding it like hot. And I gave her a price, and she goes, oh, that's really expensive. And I think my response to her was, well, I'm really good. I'm one of the best at what I do. And I told her, I won't be offended if you call somebody else. She goes, oh, I'll have to think about this price. You know, my old guy, he was a lot cheaper. You know, he was like half the price. And I didn't say to her, didn't want to be rude, but I wanted to say, well, then call him. Why isn't he doing it anymore? And she wanted the full service. You know, she had a really long front walkway, a really long back walkway that she wanted. She has a bunch of flower beds. I can't push the snow forward. Like, I have to. It's a really long driveway that is on a hill. Okay, so you're going uphill to get into the driveway, which is another thing I always remember when I'm doing the pricing, because you got to go slower and it's going to take longer when you've got a treacherous hill. So I put all that in the pricing, and I priced it really high. I'll have to think about this. Okay. And so a couple weeks went by, and then it started getting close to, in the news, they were talking about, our first snow of the season. So she calls me, and I was really surprised. I really didn't think that I would ever hear from her again. I was like, okay, good. And, she says, well, she talks about how high my prices are again. And I said, yeah, sorry. I mean, that's what my prices are. I said I don't mind if you call somebody else. This is what she's calling me back. So I know now she's at least considering going with me. And I just reiterated, no, I don't mind if you go with somebody else. And she says, well, I think we're gonna go with you, but let's take off the back walkway. We don't want the back walkway done. We can't afford it. Now, let's see. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to get myself in some trouble. But I will just say that the appearance from seeing these people's house and everything, it looked to me as if they're not poor people. They seem to be pretty well off, I guess is the correct way to say it. So, I was just like, okay, that's fine. This is the price without the back walkway. She's just kind of nickel and diming it and whittling it down. So we got to an agreed price and agreed amount of work. And, she signed up. So we do the job now. We get paid well for it. I'm happy. And they're very happy, actually. She was really nice. Definitely a very, very nice person. And, she just had to get past the price, the sticker shock, I guess. But the job is worth it for me to do now because I'm getting compensated correctly for it. But if I had to do that job, and I just found out today what the old guy was charging her, if I had to do it at the price that he was doing it for, there's no way. I wouldn't make money on it. I would lose money on it, It costs extra gas money just to get out to it, so. But I think that's all that type of stuff too is something that, if you're starting to get in the plow business, you've got to figure that out as you go on your own. And, there's no magic thing. You just, you have to go through it and, maybe, hopefully you figure it all out before you go out of business, because it is easy to go out of business in the plow business. If you don't manage the money right and charge correctly, it's a very expensive business to be in. So I would say don't sell yourself short, and don't get worried if you lose a job, because another one will come along. There's so much business in this business. I mean, I love when guys act like, get so competitive, right? Other plow guys. And I never looked at it like that way, because I just always thought, you know what? Every time I've ever lost a job in the plow business, I had like 2 or 3 more to replace it. Especially when you get a good reputation and you do good work, then people, and I don't advertise. I don't do any advertising, for the actual plow business. And most of my new customers come from word of mouth. Somebody told somebody else about me. And in fact, this job I'm doing right now, this factory, I got because they talked to the job next door. I do both of them. They're right next to each other. The one to the right there, I've had for many years. Probably, you know what? I think I had that one my second year of plowing. Yeah, I had that job right over there to the right in year 2 of my business. And I'll tell you how I got it. Actually, this is kind of a cool story with these. And some of you may be wanting to go to bed, but this one is actually an interesting story. So what I was trying to do is, my house is right around here. and I wanted jobs close to my house. I thought it would be good. You know, I can keep a good eye on them because I always come out and do parking lot checks and all that. And so I thought, you know, I want to get stuff close to home. So I worked this whole strip of this whole strip with all these businesses. I literally went into the businesses. I had a business card, you know, and I think I had like a little flyer I made up with, you know, snow plowing or whatever, and, you know, the services that I did. And I went to both of these businesses. And the one on the right, I went to her. They already had a plow guy, you know. They've been in business plenty of years. And I just said, yeah, do you take estimates, you know, for snow plowing? I do snow plowing. You know, I did the whole sales thing. You got to be a salesman and sell yourself. I did that. Oh, yeah, we'll take an estimate. I bid it low, guys. I would have to look back. I still have my records. But I believe I bid that lot, I want to say at like $80. Like, it was really low. But I got in the door, you know, I was getting business, so I didn't know any better. I just wanted the job. So I pulled out a price that I thought was a good price that I could make money on and get the job, and they said, you're hired. And I was like, okay. So I went into this place that we're doing now. This is the best part of the story. This is, go back to 10 years ago. And I went into this company and talked to the woman, the decision maker at the desk. And I told her, you know, I tried to sell my whole services and my business. And she basically shooed me out the door. No thank you. Nope, we got a plow guy. Nope, no thanks. Nope. And kind of, I remember it being like, just kind of like, wow, she wasn't too friendly, you know, kind of annoyed with the whole interaction. And then, lo and behold, so I've been doing it for a couple of years now. So about 8 years later, my phone rings, and this woman, same woman, is on the other end, and says, hey, I got your number from the company next door. You do snow plowing, right? Yes, I do, ma'am. Yeah, we're not happy with our plow guy. And we noticed that their lot next door always looks so much better than our lot. And I was wondering if you're taking on new accounts and if you can come over and give us an estimate. Yes, ma'am. I will come on down today and I'll give you an estimate. And when I came down here, not until then did I realize it was the same woman that shooed me away 8 years earlier. And so, you know, I met with her, gave him a price. It wasn't cheap. You know, it's a zero tolerance lot. I make sure of that. I don't take anything that's not zero tolerance. So I make sure. Some businesses don't even know what zero tolerance is. Like, you have to educate them. You know, you have to sell it. So you have to educate them on what zero tolerance is. And, you know, okay. She says, oh, yeah, that sounds great. Sounds great. You know, so I give them a price. That day, a few hours later, I get an email from her and says, you know, we would like to go with your plowing service. Please send over a contract. Just talking to you, you know, because they had gotten a couple estimates. She goes, after meeting with you, I knew right away by your professionalism and your knowledge about the business that you were the person we wanted to go with. And I said, okay, send over the contract. Got that all signed up. So it turns out, so their old plow guy, and I used to see him over here, he didn't do salting. He didn't have a salter on his truck, didn't have anything to do. And they had an incident where an employee, I believe it was an employee, it might have been an employee or a customer, but basically they slipped. And there was either a lawsuit or an insurance payout or something. And companies do this all the time. They do not put the importance on snow removal until something bad happens, and then they have to pay out to wazoo. Because that woman, for 8 years, I plowed and salted the lot next door, and it always looked better than their lot. And it took her that amount of time, because I was the guy standing at her desk trying to sell zero tolerance and trying to sell my services. And she don't even remember me. That's the funny thing. And that was clear. After I met her, it was clear that she didn't remember me, didn't know who I was. But when somebody got injured, then she paid attention to the lot next door. And then in her mind was like, who does that one? Let's get those guys. And they're a great customer now, you know, like this is one of my best accounts now. It is my highest paying account. I make the most money on this job of any other. You know, last year was the first year I did it. This year's the second year. I raised the price this year on this job, and there was no hesitation from them. They didn't complain. Just, oh, awesome. I've gotten emails from her every time I invoice her. Thank you so much for your professionalism and keeping us safe. We're so happy with your service, you know, all the time like that. I love that they're, you know, appreciative and let me know that, you know. So I come out here, I mean, if there's 5 drops of snow, you know, 5 snowflakes, it's like very minute dusting. I'm out here right away salting, and I get a message from her. Thank you so much for coming, you know. Thanks for coming down and doing that. We're happy with that. So they're now, because they had an injury, they're worried about safety. And that's fine. I provide the full service, and, you know, where some people might be cheap and think it's overkill, that is not the case. It's not overkill. You want to be extra safe. Lay down as much salt as possible. You know, clear it as often as possible. And so, like with this storm right now, this snowstorm, this is the 3rd time that I'm putting my blade down on this job. Okay? So, another reason why I'm not afraid to talk about price with you guys. Some people say, if you start telling people what you're charging these companies, they'll just go down to these companies and undercut you. And my opinion is, let them. Because I don't want customers who are penny pinchers, whether it's residential or commercial. I want customers, and that's how you weed them out. If a customer is easily swayed by another plow guy coming in and saying I can do it cheaper, that's not the customer for me. You know, that maybe in the past it would bother me, but now the customer for me is the customer that wants me and recognizes the job that I do, you know, over anyone else. So I'm not necessarily, and there's so much work out there, like I said, that if somebody does scoop a job from me, I'll go down the road and get another job. You know, I built the customer base once, I can build a customer base again. You know, if somebody stole all my accounts from me, guess what? I guarantee you, I'll fill them all up. You know, I with these ones, I was door-to-door salesman, right? I went out and I did it. I don't do that anymore because I don't need to. I've got a little bit of a name for myself now in the area, and, you know, word is out, and like I said, I turn away stuff now. So I'm happy with where I am with that, and he's chirping. Keeps chirping. Just keep chirping at me all night, buddy. It's alright, it's almost over. Holy cow, this is a long broadcast. This is probably the longest live feed I've done. Usually they end because the laptop crashes or something happens in the truck. This one's 5 hours and 45 minutes. I wonder if anyone's been on the whole time. I don't think anyone would have been on the whole time. That's a long time to be on. We do have 6 viewers right now. Hey, if you didn't do it already, don't forget to hit that like button. The thumbs up, I should say. But thanks for listening, and thanks for all the chat and the questions and comments and all that. It actually, I'm like not that tired being able to just be out here talking. Out here making that green cabbage. Yeah, this one's nice. It's per push, and this is the 3rd push today. So that's a triple charge. So it's like today is almost like 3 storms. That's the money I'll be making on this one, is as if it was 3 individual storms. And that's just based on, because of the timing of the storm, I had done this at 5:30 this morning. It was the first job I started with. Not this morning, I guess. Oh no, yeah, we're not at midnight yet. So we're not in the next day. But it was at 5:30 that I started this to do it, you know, to get it scraped before the employees come in. And then it snowed all day. Well, like till 10:30 in the morning. And then I came back at 2:30 because the employees leave around 3:30. So then I came at that time and opened up, you know, what I could, the main drag and around the employees' cars, and laid salt. And now I'm back here now after everyone's gone to then put the blade down and scrape it and clean it, do the final push. So that's how you get your 3 pushes, and yeah, decent money. Good money for the new truck. For whatever's wrong with it, the oil leak. And obviously I have overhead insurances and, you know, gas costs and all that stuff. So it's good. It's going good. The business seems to be going well, and you know, I could, if I was so concerned about it, I could like totally grow this business to a huge company and spend every waking hour trying to find people to help me in this business and hire people and blah blah blah. No thank you. I'm very happy keeping it the size that it is right now. You know, we got 2 drivers, we've got, you know, a shovel rack, and I've got 2 trucks of my own. Obviously Sean is my other driver, and he's got his own truck and plow. So we've got a good infrastructure to keep our customers happy, for sure. And it's simple, you know, it's pretty simple. I don't want to manage people. I don't want to, get a big business where I have all these people I have to worry about. I want to plow snow because I enjoy it and make some good money while I'm doing it, which is what I got set up now. So got a good customer base. I'm very happy about that. And I never got food, so now I'm really hungry, like really hungry, and now everything's closed. May have to drive a little bit of a ways if I want to get. Oh no! We got a pizza place in town that's open till 3 a.m. I don't know if I feel like pizza though. That's the thing, but I forgot about mugs. That's been very nice. For plowing, this pizza place in town, it's open from 3 p.m. So they open at 3 in the afternoon and they close at 3 in the morning. And it's pretty good actually, everything there. You got good fries. So sometimes, the late night, that's the go-to place. I am glad this is the last job. I'm tired, hungry, and I've been out way too long. So I'm okay, it's going to be over. I don't know who's still on. It says we have 6 people on, I think. Yeah, so Somewhere in Space is a radio show that I want to do. A YouTube live show. And, hopefully I'll get that off the ground. It's going to be a live call-in show too. Like, we'll have the text chat, but I have a phone line down in the studio. You guys will be able, and listeners, if you guys are listeners, you'll be able to call in and, banter about whatever topic it is that we're talking about. So, I'm a guy, I always got ideas, if you haven't figured that out yet. I'm not a one-trick pony. There's lots of stuff I got going all the time, so. Oh! Truck slid a little bit there, but must be some ice back there. That's alright. We'll lay some salt on that and it'll be mighty fine and dandy for the people in the morning. Definitely. I haven't checked the salt in the hopper, but it should be okay. Should have enough. Should have enough. I gotta get out and get the shovel going on that little walkway up there just a little bit around the door, but that's about it. I'm gonna still have to salt this whole lot, but we'll do that in a second. Oh, what's this? I missed the spot. Can't leave that. Come on, Ryan, what are you, an amateur? Don't do that. See, there's going to be video proof now and 6 witnesses, 5 witnesses, because there's only 5 watching now, that I do shovel rack. And I'm going to make sure that I'm at the right angle so everyone can see it. It's a little fun I can have with Matt later. I should take a still and send it to Matt. That's what I can do. down some salt now. Oh, are they all empty? Come on, Matt. Oh no, there's one. Holy cow, guys. It is unbelievable cold out there. I do not get cold easy, but good Lord. Oh, I'm glad I only had to get out for this one. My goodness. It's like the wind is blowing just a constant, steady wind. Like, it's not a crazy wind, but it's just steady, and it is just cutting through my clothing like unbelievable. Holy cow. That woke me up. I'll tell you what, I'm not tired. I feel alive. Holy cow. Nothing like that to wake you up. We're gonna try and go as heavy as we can on this salt because, well, when it's this cold, I think I'm gonna need a little more salt to keep it, higher quantity of salt to keep this all melted up for them when they come in the morning. Yeah, it's cold out there. Holy cow. What I am glad is that when I go home, I get to go home and I don't have to go out of the house tomorrow if I don't want to. I do probably have to go get some groceries, but, you know, I don't know. We'll see what I feel like after I get some rest in me. So right now I'm just driving around salting. I know you can't see that process really. Eventually, I am going to have cameras back there, and I'll switch to that when I'm salting, and probably be a cool shot. Maybe not. You know, I'm a video guy, so I'm all about the shots. I think the little details like that make a difference when you're doing, like, you know, last year all we had was this dash cam, the view you're viewing right now, and then, you know, this year we can switch and go to a different view. Last year I did turn the camera around, you know, sometimes. I didn't actually have multiple cameras hooked up. I just think every little bit you can do makes a difference, you know, makes it more interesting to watch, you know, because anyone can just throw a dash cam up and put it up and call it whatever you want. But we'll switch back to the front view. See how that works. So, salt the apron here. It's really hard to do this during the day. Easy at night. Yeah, the computer worked pretty good now with this even though it's really well, it's not beeping now, but it was the power inverter. It's a temporary setup, but it hasn't crashed yet, so we've been able to stay live now for, we just hit 6 hours. Yeah, we're at our 6th hour of broadcasting. I don't think anyone's ever, I try and actually, and I don't know why I didn't do it with this one, but I try and keep the broadcast shorter because people also watch them back later. And on YouTube, people tend not to like to watch really long videos. So, we'll see. This is a 6-hour video. I don't think it's going to get many views once it's in playback mode. Here we go, salty salt on a Monday night. Woo, we're doing donuts. Sometimes it's the best way to salt. See that? Gotta have a little fun. Fun till the daddy takes the T-bird away. Alright, here we go. I'm a little slap happy right now. I will tell you that. It's getting a little wild in here. Especially the fact that I'm doing donuts. I'm not eating donuts, I'm doing donuts while I'm salting. That's how you check the traction. If you're doing too much the donuts, then you know you need more salt. The truck's sliding. So there's some science behind that. All right, look, the final paperwork of the storm. Yep, 124.22. And what time did we get here? I probably got here 11:15 maybe. What time do I write on the other one? I didn't do the paperwork on the other one. Of course he didn't. 24.22. That one was I probably started that at 10:30. 10:30 p.m. We'll say 11:15. This one. 15 p.m. Okay. Oh, no comments in a while. We got lots of likes though. I guess we've been on for 6 hours. I hope we get some likes though. Oh, okay guys. I get to go home now, so that's good. We're gonna wrap this up because I think 6 hours is long enough to be broadcasting. I appreciate all the support, all the views, all the likes. And you guys keep me company. That's really been huge for me. Getting through the night when you're working alone, having people to chat with on the chat, and talk to. It's always fun. So there's a potential for another storm on Thursday. We're going live if we're out in the truck. So we'll see you at the next storm. That's all I can say. Mother Nature's unpredictable, so we really don't know. But we'll definitely catch you guys at the next storm, and we'll be broadcasting live again if it's all possible. So have a good night, guys and girls. We don't want to single out. I don't want to be sexist.